Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other. Nityananda Yoga. There are so many 12 There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Shrimat Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya, Sachidananda Pranavasvarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Shrimad Jagat Guru, Shri Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padarvindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshemasthirya Veera Vijayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Palapurushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangala Vapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yaugika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now, lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now, point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now, place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat, and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Moola Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back, and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body. As you lean forward into Paschimottanasana, clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone.
Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashmudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashmudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Raise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat, with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards, Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So, from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck.
Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground.
Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands And when your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Asana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Pashvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra. palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat, lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
The next asana, we'll be repeating pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva-Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space.
From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granti Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest,
Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu.
ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Soham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants who have joined us here today for the beautiful session, a beautiful power manifestation session that we are all going to be entering into after the powerful yoga that we all experienced. Remember, yoga is not just physical movement that you are doing. Yoga is a powerful way of connecting to Swamiji. It's a very, very powerful way of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So as we get into the Nityananda, as we get into the power manifestation session, I request all of you who joined us, who are joining us, to change your clothes, settle down. Nityananda, Ma Sumati, Shanmukanathan, request you all to settle down, come on camera, so that we can enter into a very powerful power manifestation session now. Ma Jinling Hong, Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Charmaine Muse, I request all of you do come on camera and settle down for a very powerful power manifestation session that we are going to be now entering into after the Nityananda Yoga.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now, let us first understand directly from Swamiji himself, what is the original source of this power manifestation? What we call as the Shastra Pramana. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of being able to see with your eyes closed is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva beautifully reveals Kapala Antarmano Nyasya Tishthanmilita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals very powerfully the science of third eye just by keeping your awareness within the crown center, your mind fixed on the crown center, with your eyes focused on the third eye. Then, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, the original truth, the original goal, the real goal, the lakshya of life is revealed to you. When you sit with the space of oneness, that time, the original way life functions, what life is trying to tell you, everything is seen even without the need of the two eyes. Furthermore, when we understand in the beautiful Purana, in the beautiful Itihasa of Mahabharata, during the conversation between Bhagavan Shri Krishna and Arjuna, at the point when Krishna gives the Vishwarupa darshan to Arjuna, he says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha. Divyam dadamite chakshu pashyame yogameshwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical two eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And the entire 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita is a description of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa, cosmic form, real form, through the mouth of Arjuna as he saw Krishna through his third eye. We see in Swamiji's own life when Swamiji was sitting at the age of 12 on the Pavalakundra rock and just looking in to see the source of his thoughts, the source of pain. An extraordinary experience happened where Swamiji was able to see all 360 degrees this way and this way. Not only see, but also feel that the skin inside, which how alive he is inside his skin, that alive he was there in the skin of the rock, the trees, everything around him. Now, very clearly, when we look at each one of these, we understand the science to manifest powers. That is oneness. It is only by going beyond the realm of thoughts, of mind, can we manifest these powers. So now, as we get into the session, I request each one of you, in your inner space, just hold one thing. I am not doing anything here. It is Swamiji who's doing it. You will see how beautifully the powers just manifest. So the first power which we are going to be now entering into is the power of third eye reading, where each of you are going to be able to see with your eyes closed. Yes. So as we get into this round of manifestation, I request all those of you who are sitting here with us to tie your eye bands, to close your eyes with a blindfold. You can take a blindfold or any cloth and you can close your eyes with that cloth. So once you have closed your eyes and you're ready, today we'll be doing the level, the power of third eye, of being able to see short words through your third eye. So there'll be very short words which are going to be projected to you on screen when you have your eyes closed. Now with your eyes closed, you are going to be directly able to see. Swamiji is going to show you in your third eye how, what exactly is the word that is going to be projected to you. So go ahead, I request each of you, all of you can close your eyes and be ready. Nityanandam, taike zahangaya. I request you, Aya, you can come on camera and tie your blindfold so that we can start this beautiful round of power manifestation. Okay, so now I'll be projecting the first word for all of you to see through your third eye. Go ahead, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chanting the Mahavakya, intensely connecting to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to show you what the word is that is on your screen.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Take off your blindfold. I request now each of you who are sitting here with us to go ahead and post in the chat section what it was that Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. All of the viewers who are sitting with us live on YouTube, you too can go ahead and post what exactly was the details of this image that Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. It can be shapes, it can be colors. Even if Swamiji already did not reveal to you exactly a word, it can be an image that Swamiji showed you, some sounds, whatever it may be. Just go ahead and share what it was that Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Go ahead and post.
Paramashivoham Om
Go to the details of everything Swamiji showed you.
Paramashivoham
Now I'll be showing the answer to all of you exactly what it was I had projected to you. As you can see here, the word that I had projected was the word dig. So it is a 3-letter word and it was the word dig. D-I-G. Okay, ma, it's like you saw a musical note, circle and a dog. Interesting. The word I had put was dig. Ma, you got 1 letter dog instead of dig. That's awesome, ma. Nityananda, ma, Chetana Patel, I see you have just joined. You too, ma, you can come on camera. We're just about to enter into the next round of manifestation. Ma, it's like you got it exactly right. Just 1 letter difference. That's an awesome manifestation, ma. That's really, when you sit and do it, you're getting the exact word, ma. Just understand this. D-O-G, out of all the words that could be there, you saw that dog, where it's so similar to the word dig. So let's go into another round. I request each of you to close your eyes now. You can go ahead, tie your blindfold. Close your eyes. We'll now be entering into the next round of manifestation. So I request all of you who are sitting here now to close your eyes, tie your blindfolds. See, Ma, it's like you're saying you saw a dog but not the lettuce. That is okay. That is also manifestation. See, Ma, the first fundamental problem comes is when we decide how it should manifest. I think as I was scanning you before also, this is one of the things that I had revealed to you. You have a certain way of feeling that, no, it should manifest in this way. But Ma, understand, everything in life doesn't work the way we feel it should. But when you connect to Swamiji, when you chant the Mahavakya, whatever comes, sometimes it can be, I've seen people who manifest, they'll remember suddenly some incident which happened in their life 5 years back will come, and there'll be one particular thing emphasized in that incident, and they will reveal that, and it'll be exactly the word which is written, or a scene which is written in a book. See, Ma, it can manifest in so many different ways. I'll just tell you one experience of mine. So usually when I do the power of blind, I used to do when I was doing the power of blindfold reading, and I was doing it one time. Usually, how it comes, I see everything as it is. So if my eyes are open, how I see things, the same way I would see it with my eyes closed. There was one such incident where I was on a stage, and they asked me to get down from the stage and walk amongst the group sitting there. So there was a group of 30 to 50 people there, and I was to walk amongst the people completely blindfolded. So as I got off the stage, suddenly in the blindfold, everything became black in color. It was just dark. So usually I see everything, and suddenly it was just dark in my blindfold. So I didn't know what to do, because at that moment I had to walk, and I was halfway walking, and suddenly everything was dark. So what I did, I said, okay, Shambhava, anyways, you are not doing it. It's only Swamiji who's doing it. Let him himself decide how he wants this to go. And I continued walking, and suddenly there was one golden line which appeared. So I had no idea what the golden line was, why it was there. But I just followed the direction the golden line moved in my third eye. And I walked through the whole crowd. I came and I walked back up onto the stage without actually seeing anything, just by following the golden line my third eye showed. Like this, Ma, there'll be many different ways that manifestation happens, but always it is a manifestation. Are you understanding this, Ma? So always celebrate. Yes, Swamiji showed me. It is manifesting. Okay, let's do the next round now. I have the next round ready. I request all of you to close your eyes. And now, start to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and see exactly what is the word that is shown right now to all of you. See through your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, all of you can now take off your eyebands, open your eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
You can post what it was that Swamiji showed you. Go ahead, whatever it is that Swamiji showed you, you can post it right now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Nityananda Chandrasekharaya can participate too, Aya, in this round of manifestation. Whatever it is Swamiji showed you, you can go ahead. Each of you can go ahead and post it in the chat. I'll now be showing each of you the answer. What was the word that I had projected? So as you can see, the word that I had projected for all of you was the word draw. The word was draw that I had projected. D-R-A-W, a 4-letter word, draw. So before we end this session, let's do one last round of manifestation. Let's just have one last round. My stack, you missed the previous round. Do it one more time. Let us do one more round of manifestation. Blindfold yourself. Close your eyes. And let us get ready for another beautiful round of manifestation. Just close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Chanta Mahavakya. And you'll see how this power just flows through you and just manifests. Now, the last word is projected for all of you to look at. Scan through your third eye.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Slowly.
Nityananda
Now each of you can open your eyes. Can open your eyes. Nityananda, Ma Paramashivopriya, thank you for joining us, Ma. Majuri Sila, Manandeshwari. Nityananda, Ma Chitra Devi, Ma Sumati Shanmukanathan, I request all of you do come on camera, Ma. Do participate in this round of manifestation. Can all start to post what it was Swamiji showed you as the word that was just now being projected through the third eye. Nityanandam Vidyarupan, Nityanandam, you can also go ahead and post anything Swamiji has shown you in your third eye as you are doing this round of manifestation. Go ahead and post the details. Whatever it is Swamiji showed, you can go ahead and post it. Yes, Master, go ahead and finish posting now what it was that Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Okay, Swamiji showed you the letters A, K, T, R, S, give, ear, flower, bud, bear, fork, face, sunflower, raise, apple, pink, lilac, azul, blue color. Okay. Ma Chitra Devi, you can go ahead also and post ma what Swamiji showed you through your third eye. Okay, I'll now be showing the answer to each of you. What exactly was the word that I had projected for all of you to scan? So now as you can see here, the word is huge. The word that Swamiji had, that I had projected to all of you was the word huge.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So as you saw, the word was huge that I had projected to all of you. So with that, now we come to the end of the power manifestation session. I hope all of you enjoyed and got a click from the manifestation of this session. We'll be now continuing with the programs further in the day that are going to be coming up. Various powerful cognitions, initiations, and manifestations that each of you are going to be experiencing. So stay tuned for the rest of the powerful day that is coming up ahead.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome all of you for today's day and hope all of you enjoyed this yoga session and the power manifestation session. Actually, each day through the yoga, you're preparing your body for receiving the highest energy and initiation. And through power manifestation, you're preparing your whole being to you're like the more like how every time you eat you need to digest, every time you learn a powerful cognition you manifest powers to literally digest it. So with the sessions through the day, you're now going to be preparing your mind and your inner space to receive the ultimate experience, the initiation. So we welcome every one of you for today's program. And today, as we had learned yesterday, we had learned so beautifully about the karmas and the various aspects of what actually karma is, how karma is not the actions that we do, but it is the thought currents that we are struggling with, that's sitting inside of us, suffocating us. And so beautifully, Swamiji defined how there are some patterns, some thought currents, knowing clearly that it's not good for you, knowing clearly that this is, if you have this thought current, it will destroy you or destroy your life. Knowing all these, we still go ahead and continue to cherish it. So what is that making us do that? That is karma. Swamiji to reveal to us very, very powerfully and gave us the techniques of how to overcome that yesterday. Today, we are going to be entering into something really, really powerful, really interesting. And this is about the Akasha Tattva, the very space element that is there inside of you. And how you can use this space element to create what you want, and how that Ananda Tandava of Nataraja, Paramashiva, how his that cosmic dance, it is like unstoppable. He never feels stuck. He never waits for resources to start something. He never waits for the perfection. Being the ultimate perfectionist, he does not stop if something is not proper. So, what is this mystery behind his cosmic dance? And how can we break free from this pattern of feeling stuck? All these things, plus the science about awakening your DNA. What is the powers that your DNA is holding? And are genetic disorders possible to be cured? We are going to delve deep into all these topics today. Today is a very, very, very interesting day. So make sure you are there, tuned in completely. And today we are also going to learn an important revelation about how nothing is falling apart. Everything is falling in place. Everything is auspicious. Life is auspicious. We are going to receive some of these as wounds from Swamiji today. So get ready for entering into today's day. So the first session we are going to now be entering into is a session on Panchabhutas, the 5 elements. In this, what we learn as space is not the same Akasha. This is Vyoma. So that will be revealed, like Swamiji is going to reveal it in the further sessions. So let us now learn about the 5 basic elements, the fundamental elements, like what we say, earth, water, fire, and air, and space. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen, I wanted to clarify this truth once for all. See, we have a Panchabhutas: earth, water, fire, air, and space. In earth and water, the grass elements, the earth and water, the grass elements are responsible for our health. Inside our body, the earth element and water element is responsible for physical health. Then, fire and air. Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. Understand? The space element which is inside us, that is where all our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. The 5 elements. Five elements, 5 actions, 5 faces of Mahadeva. All these are closely connected. The earth element represents creation, and water elements represents sustenance, and fire element represents rejuvenation. Air represents prabhava, delusion, and the space represents liberation. Understand what I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully, the physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These two are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these two are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. You need to understand, in Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. That oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness, because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formlessness inside. I tell you. No forms inside, just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of completion, you won't even remember your form. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness, name to namelessness. Among the 5 elements, 2 are with form, 2 have no form. The earth and water as form, air and space as no form. Agni is the bridge, which has form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. Is the bridge where forms merge and become formless. Is the bridge where incompletions merge and become complete. Is the bridge where sins merge, becomes merit. Is the bridge where everything disappears and goes back to its source. Matter, element through which energy can be spread into everything. See, fire is the bridge. If you put earth element, water element both into fire, you will convert that into air element and space element. Is the bridge. These two have form, this two does not have form. This is formless form. Air and space does not have form. Earth and water has form. Fire is formless form. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashivoham himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Next. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. Fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all these ferociously. Be 24 hours active. As long as you are awake, go on be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabuddhas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling, and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand. When you do Samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil. Don't use candle. Don't use any other type of fire. Just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for Samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep piece of camphor. Do the Samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the Samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. Today, all the inner awakening participants, of course, you will work on different Samyama. We can play with the Samyama also. It is possible. This is the Samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the Samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This Samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this Samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. See now, the vibhuti or kumkum coming in the devotee's hand gives inspiration, that's all. Otherwise, the vibhuti I give from this packet or which comes from the devotee's hand, both have the same quality of healing. If you just want healing, I can give you this vibhuti that will heal. But when it comes from some devotee's house, you get, wow, when Swamiji says it is going to heal, it will heal, because there is something extraordinary happening. Just for that, that's all, nothing else. Same way, when that fire catches, automatically because of your Samyama, you will realize this Samyama is truth. Just for that. One of the great asset India lost is Parivrajaka sadhus. Today I am taking a vow. At least 1 lakh Parivrajaka sadhus I will create. Understand? Not just the sadhus who walk, beg, eat. No. Not just that. They will be Natha yogis. They will be yogis who will heal people, materialize, teleport, make anything into anything, playing all the energy games, not owning any property, walking from village to village, sometimes flying from village to village, showing all these extraordinary powers. I'll re-establish Bharat. I am not talking with arrogance or ego, please understand. At least 1 lakh wandering sadhus, just walking in the streets of India, Indian village, begging and eating, but creating food and giving. For their own stomach, they'll beg and eat, but for people, they'll materialize and give. That kind of a great Natha yogis. Natha Sampradaya had this kind of yogis. Creating the Natha Sampradaya once more. That is the only way to revive this Sannyasa Sampradaya. Natha yogis who are living and radiating the grace of enlightenment, showing all these extraordinary expressions to people, inspiring them to live the great life of Vedic tradition. All our village deities are the Natha Sampradaya yogis, Munishwara, Karuppanna Swami, Ayyanarappan, Padinettam Karuppan, Akkamma. In Andhra, one Devi, I think Chennamma Devi. All these village deities are Natha yogis, Parivrajaka sadhus, who were living and radiating all these great yoga samyamas. I'll create a university where all these science are taught to the world. By 2020, I'll make at least 10,000 Nada yogis wandering all over India. Before this inner awakening, I will make at least 10 people able to teleport and materialize. Before this inner awakening, from this batch itself I will do it. And not only that, I will make you guys do without any my command. See, actually, if you unclutch from anywhere, you can relate with my presence. Just sit unclutching and materialize, teleport and give to people. That is the way all our devotees should start radiating. And don't just talk, telling people, go and attend inner awakening, go and get initiated as a healer. Tell them, if you want to know what, go to the inner awakening. I'll make at least 20 efficacies. Earlier I used to send healers, go and heal people, tell them to attend LBP, NSP and all that. Now it is below our standard. I'll train few people in the Samyamas. Second Samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing, like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, Samyama is perfected. All the blood-related disease in your body will be healed. This Samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible Samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these Samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. It's like a learned swimming from a man who is always spending time with water. Simply is 4 or 5 words, and when he is swimming, just see, your biomemory will catch it. That's all. Otherwise, if you are just going on reading all the encyclopedias on the greatest techniques on swimming, never see an ocean or a guy who swims, you will lose trust on swimming technology. That is what is happening now. You go on, read about all the Samyamas, big books, never practice nor see a person who has mastered. That is why it takes ages. Not having siddhis and the Samyamas, the inspiration gets lost very quickly. At least with the siddhis and Samyamas and extraordinary experiences and powers, the inspiration may not get lost quickly. The trust over the science will not get lost quickly. I decided just for that, we will keep all the science alive. I really feel we should become an university for all these Samyamas. I'll do it. With the grace of Kala Bhairava, I'll do it. Kala Bhairava is the head of Natha Sampradaya. He is the deity of Natha Sampradaya. I sincerely pray to him humbly. Let his presence be here, helping us, inspiring us, making this Natha Sampradaya yogis happen inside us. He is the master of all the Samyamas. Kashi still has hundreds of Natha yogis, but not enough for the whole India. We need at least few lakh Natha yogis going around, making this science as a mainstream lifestyle, not some secret tantrics, charlatans, no. Making this as a mainstream lifestyle. One Samyama on fire, next Samyama on earth element. Please understand, this Dhruva grass floating on the water is not water Samyama, it is Samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third Samyama, sit in front of a mirror. Gaze at your own third eye. Feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the Samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The Samyama on the space has happened. These three Samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this Samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two Samyamas, Samyama on the water and Samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This Samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this Dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The Dhruva Samyama is the Samyama of the earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do Samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, Samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or an electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do Samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more Samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this, and joint. This area's bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do Samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these Samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this Samyama for a few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit, remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that Samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind. Between these 5, anything is okay.
First, I apologize to all the participants sincerely for the break that we had in the program. We were facing some technical issues and we have fixed it, and now we'll be continuing with this power manifestation, with this session, which we very powerfully and beautifully understood from Swamiji directly. So as we get into this session, where we understand about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements, the 5 fundamental elements of nature, I request all those of you sitting here to go ahead and take a moment to share. What was your powerful cognition from this session? What did you click with the most when you were listening to the science of the Panchabhutas? The science of how these 5 cosmic elements that make up the universe work. What was the biggest powerful cognition that you had? Take a moment and go ahead and post this in the chat as we get into understanding further more powerful cognitions about this session. Because Swamiji has given each one of us a breakthrough understanding, a very, very new and clear idea, a new way of understanding these Panchabhutas. So to understand it more, I request all of you to go ahead right now and post what your understandings were from this session. Okay. See some many people sitting with us. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Tanja Gebia, Ma Chitra Devi, Nityananda, Ma Sumati, Nityananda, Ma Wenmewe, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Paramashivoham Priya, Ma Bhavani, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julie Sila. There's someone who's joined with a random number 151886799277. Nityanandam, I request you, Ma, to please come on camera to rename yourself to your original name. Nityanandam, Yash Chavan, Mike Balbano, I request all of you do go ahead and post your understandings. What was the powerful click you got from this session? Because you cognize that when you post that, it will really take your own understanding to the next level. Manivananaya, Saike Zangaya. Swamiji beautifully gave us very powerful cognitions about the Panchabhutas, the 5 fundamental elements of nature. What Swamiji gave us was a different way, a new, bright way, a brand new way of understanding these 5. What are these Panchabhutas first? What did Swamiji say? Swamiji revealed the 5 Panchabhutas. Pancha itself means 5 and Bhuta means the fundamental element. So these Panchabhutas are earth, water, fire, air and space. These 5 not only exist in a macrocosm as we know it, these 5 even exist inside of our microcosm. They exist inside our body also. That is why they are responsible for our health. Fire and air is responsible for our mental health, is what Swamiji has revealed, right? And the space element, that is where all our memories are stored. So if you understand this, the water element and the earth element are what we call as our physical body. What consists of our physical body is the water element and the earth element. What is responsible for our mental health is the fire element and the air element. The place where our memories are stored, our thoughts are recorded, that is the space element that Swamiji revealed. When the earth element is interfering in you, that is rigidity. If you use your body maximum, the more you use your body, the more you will be healthy. More you start doing physical work, physical activity, the more healthy you will be. Here, understand one thing. Swamiji reveals that everything in Hinduism was only designed to make you live your ultimate, right? So, when you're thinking about these 5 elements of nature, actually, they are designed to give you the ultimate. It's not just water as something we drink, it is not just earth as something we walk on. It is the understanding of how to use this and make yourself healthy. That fundamental cognition, when we start understanding how the microcosm and the macrocosm are connected, that is when you will see a breakthrough happening in the way you start living your own life. So now we have a exercise, okay? Listen carefully. Pen down how often in your life you feel tired, bored, and dull or depressed. In the last 24 hours, make a list of all the activities you have done. Everything from waking up, brushing your teeth, taking a shower. If you did yoga, puja, panchakriyas. If you didn't, then going to your gym, driving to work, at work, all the activities you did, reviewing papers, making decisions. Once you have come home, all the things you did, driving back home, going to the beach if you did, or at home reviewing whatever you needed to, cooking your food, eating, anything, whatever activities you have done in the last 24 hours, go ahead and pen it down. And on the right side of it, so you can put 2 columns. On the left side, you can write down the activities. And on the other side, write down the feeling you had associated with it. What is the feeling you had associated with it? Whether it was happiness, whether it was depression, whether it was sadness, what was the feeling you had associated with any of the activities you did throughout your day? Are we all understanding this? Can you show me a thumbs up, everyone, if you are understanding this around what you're supposed to do? Yes. Thank you, Nityananda Ma Tanja. Thank you, Ma. Go ahead and write down all the activities you have done in the last 24 hours. If there's any of you who are viewing us live on YouTube, all those of you too, go ahead and pen down. Write down all the activities you have done, you do in the last 24 hours. What was it that you did? Write down for each of these activities what was the feeling that you went through. For example, now you do the simple activity of washing your clothes. Taking the clothes from the hamper, putting it in the laundry, starting the machine, taking it out, putting it into the dryer, starting the dryer, folding the clothes and putting it in your cupboard. Let's say this is your routine. One thing you did yesterday. But what was the feeling you had associated with it? Did you feel just, oh, this is my routine, it's just something I have to do? But were you feeling bored about it, dull about it? Did you feel loaded by it? Why do I have to sit and do my laundry? You have put it off for like 3 weeks now and you have a huge pile of clothes. So you have to do 3 batches of laundry. And you're like, oh my God, I really do not want to be doing this. It can be something like that. That is the feeling you have about it. A simple routine day-to-day activity. But the feeling you have about it is very different. The same way for all the activities, pen down the different feelings you have. And now, whatever feeling you have, when was the first time you had the feeling? See, the activity is one thing. But what was the first time you had that feeling? When was the first time you felt loaded, overloaded in your life? It may at that time have been something huge, like 3 weeks worth of homework which you missed. When you were just a 8-year-old kid. When was the first time you felt that feeling? For each of the activities, do this. Understand, this is very sincerely, I request all of you to sit and do it. Because when you just understand this, your life will become a joy. Everything you do in life will be in tune with nature and will only be a joy. So go ahead and write down. When was the first time you felt what you felt? When was the original first time that you felt bored about doing something? You felt sad about something. You felt happy about it. Whatever activity you are doing, when was the first time you felt what you felt? Go ahead and write this down. In each of these activities, bring completion. Go for completion. Okay, at that age, I was lazy. Therefore, I put it off for 3 weeks. And I got the feeling of feeling overloaded. But that was my immature cognition. Now, I should not be holding on to that same feeling for any activity. I should not be holding on to the habit, the pattern of putting things off. Write down for each activity like this and bring completion into it. Recognize how it is just a repetitive pattern. I request all of you, each one of you, to please go ahead and do this. For each incident, bring completion into that root thought pattern. It is very important that you bring it to completion. Look at it from this new perspective of understanding it's a pattern, understanding that it is not you. This is a beautiful exercise which we are doing to balance that earth element in our body. So go ahead right now and replan your from the space of powerfulness. Replan your schedule with physical activities now. See, wherever you feel dull or bored about life, that rigidity, why do I have to do this? All of that is because there's not enough physical activity, especially when we live in a world where physical activity, intense physical activity is not necessary for you to run your life. It is very important that we actively engage, add physical activity into our routine so that we can balance the earth element. I request all of you now, go ahead, replan your day. How are you going to add physical part into each of the activities you are doing? I request all of you, go ahead and post in the chat, whatever it may be. How can you bring the physical activity into your day? Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Tanja, Ma Sumati. I request all of you, if you have any questions, any doubts, Ma Shreya Gupta, Nityananda Ma, seeing you again for joining. Thank you, Ma. Do go ahead and post wherever you're able to see. We actually got a beautiful session from Swamiji about the 5 elements, the 5 fundamental elements of nature, the Panchabhutas. And after that, Swamiji is beautifully explaining how the physical aspect of your body is taken care of by the earth and the water element, and the mental aspect of you is taken care of by the fire element and the earth element. The space in which your thoughts are happening, where your memories are stored, that is the space element. So the Swamiji gave an exercise where Swamiji says that when there is too much of rigidity in your life, right, there's too much of dullness in your life, there is when you are imbalanced in the earth element, especially right today in today's world. We do not require physical activity to stay alive because our jobs are mostly sitting down, transport is sitting down. A lot of the things we do not require that. So the earth element has gone out of balance. But Swamiji gave a process through which, by identifying all the places where we have allowed dullness to come in our life and completing it, and adding a new schedule, creating a new schedule of where we replan our day with intense physical activity, because that is what helps heal the earth element. So right now we're in the step of recreating our schedule with intense physical activity throughout the day, something or the other. Take a 20-minute walk between every routine of mine. Or let me go to the gym for an hour or two every day. Let me do the 308 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama every morning. Adding this kind of physical activity, it can be dance, it can be gymnastics, it can be any kind of physical activity, just adding that into our routine so that we complete and drop this dullness. So everyone can go ahead and start replanning your schedule based on this new with physical activity, such that you can go on doing something. Never be idle, never allow that laziness to sit in. Swamiji says, when you remember what always you want to alter, what is it that you want to keep changing, that is incompletion. Like for example, in your body, you feel my nose is not so nice. If it's a little sharper, it will be better. I have a double chin. If it could just go a little in, it will be nice. If my waist would become a little thinner, it would be nice. If my hair would be a little thicker, it would be good. Like this, we are always remembering what we want to alter. This is incompletion. When we don't even remember our form, when we are completely don't even remember that we have a body, that is completion. Swamiji says a beautiful verse, right? When Swamiji was explaining, Agnenaya supataraye asman vishvani deva vayunani vidvan yuyodhyasmajjuhuranameno bhuishtam tenama uktim vidhema. Anybody who wants completion can chant this mantra 1008 times and do the offering into Agni. You will achieve completion. Because this whole mantra is all about praying to Parabrahma to give you completion through Agni worship. Just take a few minutes now and decide this. Oh Agni Deva, I want completion. You can chant this mantra. Agnenaya supataraye asman vishvani deva vayunani vidvan yuyodhyasmajjuhuranameno bhuyishta tenama uktim vidhema. Pray to the Agni, that fire component within you, for completion, for complete completion. This itself will be more than powerful enough for you to see how transformation starts to happen in your life. Take a few minutes, just declare this. If anyone has any questions, doubts, feel free to go ahead and post it in the chat. I see Ma Iqbal Bano, you have posted a question, Ma. Ma, actually, whenever I've seen you in the sessions and everything, one thing which always Swamiji has told me, Ma, like even now as you're asking this when I'm scanning you, always Swamiji has said that for you especially, Ma, there is a feeling of non-involvement with life. Whether it is any stuff like your personal life suffering, etc., which you have posted, it is when you are able to start getting involved, Ma. There is a undercurrent where you feel uninvolved with life. This is one thing Swamiji has shown me, Ma, many times as I'm scanning you, as I'm looking at you, where if you start to get involved more and more in life, rather than just, okay, I'll do what I need to do. No, Ma, just get more involved, actively involved in life. Anything that you are supposed to do it till its maximum. This is what Swamiji is telling me, Ma, which will actually help you in the issue that you have posted that you are having in your life, is just to get more involved with life. So now as the next segment of this, we are having a beautiful detox method that Swamiji has revealed, which is the Ati Maduram. Swamiji has beautifully revealed the science of the Ati Maduram, which is known as the licorice root. In English, we call it the licorice root. And this is, Swamiji said that to have deep sleep for the right number of hours, if you need to keep yourself healthy, you need 2 to 3 hours of dream state and to cope up with the reality. Actually, all 5 of the states of consciousness can be balanced with the following herbs that Swamiji has revealed, which is one is Ati Maduram, the licorice powder or the licorice root, then malic acid, castor oil, and neem juice. These are the few of the detox herbs Swamiji has revealed. And Swamiji himself has said that from the personal diet that he does, if you want to detox your internal organs, you can have Harizaki, Triphala, castor oil, the Arugambul, the Bermuda grass or the Durva grass juice, and Ati Maduram. And Swamiji said to rotate them in your dietary schedule. So one day you can have castor oil and Triphala, the next day you can have Haritaki and Ati Maduram, one day Kanchipuram idli and black pepper, and this is a very good medicine for you. So do go ahead and implement this in your diet. The next that we'll be entering now into is the power manifestation session. So now we'll be entering into a very powerful and beautiful power manifestation session. So do get yourself ready. Today we are going to be enjoying and manifesting the power of connecting to the 5 elements of nature. This is a very beautiful power. How many of you have watched, things like X-Men, Avatar, where they have, air bending, fire bending, water bending, earth benders, where they can, just by their will, they are able to operate the different elements of nature. How many of you have heard of this? Go ahead and say, just share in the chat. How many of you have heard of some kind of power related to fire? Someone who can, like generate fire and they do like that and the fire comes out, or they can manipulate water, move it in any direction they want. Go ahead and chat. How many of you have heard of this? Yes, in movies, right? We've all seen this in many, many, many movies. Actually, when we look at these movies, one thing we see, they always exerted power over the elements. Like sometimes we see like they commanded the water spirit or fire spirit to do their job. It is always, we always look at it, even if we understand from people who express certain kind of siddhis or manifestations like this, it is most often as a control. So I can manipulate the fire element, or I have the control over the water element. The water deity has no choice but to listen to me. Something like this. But actually, this is what is a siddhi. It is something you achieve by yourself. But now what each of you are going to be manifesting is a Shakti. Is not by controlling it, you're going to manifest. By connecting to it in oneness. Now, when you think about your hand, you want your hand to pick up an object for you. You want your hand to feed you. You want your hand to do so many things. It is not the control you have over your hand, right? It is not like a wild dog which you control and make it do what you want it to do. It is the oneness you feel with your hand. It's you. It's like, take this. Your boss tells you to do something versus your best friend asks you to do it for you. The same thing. Your response would be different, right? If your boss asks you to do it, you would just do it because you have to do it. And you would try to cut corners as much as possible. And if you get a chance, you'll just escape from doing it. But if it's your best friend that asked you, even if they just casually ask it for you, you really, really want to do it. Go ahead and make it happen, right? Because that's the difference between the control versus feeling friendliness, oneness towards it. As Swamiji says, friendliness is the smell of Advaita, it's the smell of oneness. So as we are going to today, whole day, be manifesting this power of relating with the 5 elements, of connecting in oneness to it, the context is you are going to be connecting in oneness with them. Because you are going to understand how these 5 elements that are there within you are existing outside of you, and you can just control it. You can just make it do what you want. So for us to do this today, the first step I want all of you to do is go to your window or your door. You can open the window or the door and take a few minutes to connect to the nature. To connect to the wind element, let's say. This is going to be our first round of manifestation. Just go to the window or the door now, take a few minutes and connect to that wind element. Feel your own oneness with it. Swamiji says, when you do this, Vayudeva himself will come and sit with you and he will talk to you. He will reveal all his secrets to you. He will say, see, Hanuman was my son. He went and did this mess up. Then I have to do one more drama to make it happen. Swamiji says, he will come and sit with you. This power is very beautifully described in the Shiva Sutras, where Paramashiva says, Nadi Samhara Bhuta Jaya, Bhuta Kaivalya Bhuta Prithakta Vani. Just by aligning yourself, the power to put together the 5 elements, to separate the 5 elements, and to conquer the 5 elements comes by centering yourself in oneness. So now, all of you can go to your window or door and take a few minutes to feel, listen to Vayudeva. You will really hear him talking to you. Just chant the Mahavakya and connect to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Listen to Bhutaja, to Paramashiva. Listen to Vayudeva. Experience your own original nature of oneness. Just connect to Vayudeva. Feel him, listen to him talking to you. You'll see how this power will automatically be the way you are balancing the 5 elements in your house, in your surroundings. Any dosha, any imbalance, when you connect and manifest powers, when the third eye's connection is there, it will just be balanced.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
As you're doing this process, if any of you have any doubts, any questions, go ahead, feel free to post it in the chat. Any help you would like with the manifestation, also go ahead. See, the first round will just be connecting to the nature, connecting to Vayudeva, understanding how to talk with him. After that, in the furthermore sessions as we go through the day, you will see how you'll be manifesting the power itself of being able of seeing how your own connection happens with the 5 elements of nature, with the whole cosmos.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just listen to what he is telling you. It has been so long because nowadays we live inside concrete buildings the whole day. Rarely we go out. Even if we do, it's always we're either distracted with something, go to a park, go for vacation. You're thinking about when is it going to end, what is going to be happening next. Or somebody is there, we're talking to them. We never take a few minutes just to talk to Vayudeva, talk to Agni Deva. So take that few minutes now. When you just sit and listen, chant the Mahavakya, you will see the replies coming back. You will see the whole conversation itself happening with the nature.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly relax.
Nityananda
Request all of you come back, settle down.
Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Ma Ashini Gujadhur. I see you've just joined. Nityananda Ma, we're actually just coming to the end of the power manifestation session. I request each of you to go ahead and post in the chat section right now. What did you experience as you were going through this? Ma Parvati, Ma Maria, Ma Huangme, Ma Chitra Devi, Ma Sumati, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Ratna Prabha. I request all of you to go ahead and post. Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Sally Chen. What were you experiencing within you as you were talking to Vayudeva?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just go ahead and share what experience you were having throughout the whole session. What was the oneness? Like, what was the difference that you normally feel versus how you were able to connect to the deity, to the nature right now? Okay. Ma Ratna Prabha, you felt cold on your skin. Okay. Ma Iqbal Banu, you were able to feel your body moving. Yama Shreya Gupta, you're saying you felt a sense of settling into calmness. You spoke to him about his ferociousness, pleasantness, and absence. That's very nice, Ma. Actually, you'll see in the next round, in the next power manifestation, we'll be more further playing with these different elements, like actually making them, oh, can you come faster? Can you come slower? And actually, this is one thing we have manifested so much in the Gurukul, where if it's raining lightly also, we'll go and we'll be like, Indra Bhagavan, please, can you little stop? We need to go. He'll just stop. We'll go. Last kid reaches the hall, it'll start raining again. Literally, we used to play. For example, we wanted to play in the rain. It'll start raining during a different class. So we can't leave the class and go. So we'll tell Indra Bhagavan, Indra Bhagavan, not now. After half an hour, class will get over, we can come and play. The rain will stop. Exactly after half an hour, our bell rings for the class to get over. It'll start raining and we can all go and enjoy playing in the rain. That is the space of oneness we should have with every being in the whole of nature. So now I'm so happy that each of you are able to experience, connect, and feel that oneness with the nature. The next session, which we are going to be entering into, is a very, very powerful session. We understood about the 5 elements, right? The most subtlest element is the element of space. Now, what can that space do? What is the power of that space? We know the power of earth, right? It rotates, it holds us together. You can build a building with it. We know the power of water, the floods that happen. That is the raw power of water. We know the power of fire, can just burn anything. We know the power of wind also, how it just blows away anything, right? But what is the power of space? Can any of you tell me? What do you think that power which space has is? The space dimension of the cosmos. We know the power of the other 4 elements, but what is the power of the 5th element? Space. The space element has a very special power. That is the power of creation itself. When you are able to connect to the space dimension within you, you can create your reality, because the verbalization, the thought, when it is struck on space, it creates reality. This is a science that Swamiji has revealed. How to create your reality just by changing your space. This is the science of space creation. Now, I hope all of you are excited for this. Let us now listen directly from Swamiji about this greater science of space creation.
Listen carefully. Inner space The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Chidambara, the arena of the cosmic dance, is living space. Understand? Modern day scientists, with their human mind, are able to understand about space only now, too little and too late. Understand? They are trying to understand space. Modern day scientists are trying to understand space. What they understood till now, too little and too late. Thousands of years before, Hindus had a clear understanding about what is space. Space is living existence, living entity. I should say closer to consciousness. Space is very closer to consciousness. I'll give you just by sheer power of thoughts. You can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand. When you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. I'll repeat. Very recently, modern day scientists are trying to understand how to influence the space, how space can be manipulated to make our lives more comfortable and better. But thousands and thousands of years ago, Hindus had clear knowledge. This time-space balancing itself and the speed of the light is constant, and the continuum of time-space balancing itself almost like eternal. All these are known to Hindus long before, thousands and thousands of years before. I'll add some more truths. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrihendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrihendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know If you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. See these simple words. Feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space, just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. You don't know ABCD of Mahakasha. Please understand. See, one more thing you need to know. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all.
I read the research in one of the leading spiritual magazine. They say they planted 3 rows in a pot the same type of rose, same way the water is given, same way the minerals are given, same type of care is offered. Only one difference. All the three are kept in a different room. Every day, the owner will go to one plant and curse that plant. You will never be alive. You will never do anything properly. Continuously curse that plant. Next plant, he will not do anything. He will just pour the water and come away. Third plant, he will go and tell, you are going to have a beautiful flowers. Don't bother about it. Your life is totally going to be different. Just words, nothing else. Just words. First plant, he will go and through all negative things. Second plant, he will go, pour the water, manure and come away. Third plant, he will go and speak in a very loving way. I do not know how you will believe. It is done, this research is done for 11 days, 21 times, by 21 different persons. By 11 days, the same thing will be repeated. They say all the 21 times the first plant died. All the 21 times. The second plant grew normally. Third plant, 2 times more it grew. It was flowering. 2 times more. 2 times more. All the 21 times, not once or twice. All the 21 times the first plant died. You can understand how much the thoughts are reciprocated. Our thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And one more thing, like a ECG, now they feel the vibrations of the trees. They have connected some 10 trees in one garden with that machine. The graph of their vibrations are read by the machine. The woodcutter was asked to enter into the garden thinking to cut one tree. He was already given the instruction, you think that you are going to cut this tree and enter the garden. The report says, only that tree graph goes havoc. Not the other trees. Only that tree graph goes havoc. When he enters inside the garden with the idea to cut the tree. So the same man, if he enters without any idea of cutting the tree, the graph is going very normal, smooth. Through these few things, you can understand very clearly that your thoughts are clearly reciprocated, or your thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And the Vastu Shastra says, all your thoughts are captured and stored in your house where you stay. Because never think that where you stay, the place is a dead place. It is an alive energy. Alive energy. The houses where you stay, the ether has got the capacity to hold your thought or to collect your thought. Whatever you think, those thoughts just get settled in your house, in the place where you stay. It's like cobwebs. Just like cobwebs. If 15 days, if you don't clear your house will be surrounded by cobwebs. The same way, if you don't do meditation or this type of spiritual things, your house will be surrounded by the negative cobwebs, negative thoughts. You see the physical thing, cobweb you can see and clear it. But the spiritual things, the subtle things, thoughts, you do not know how to see. You will not know how to clear. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want it or not, your thoughts are stored the place where you stay. That is why so many people, so many people come and tell me, Swamiji, outside my house, I am all happy, feeling beautiful, everything is nice. The moment I step into my house, the depression catches me. The depression catches me. The feeling of sickness, the feeling of sadness, feeling of sorrow catches me. Why it is, Swamiji? It is true. Because it is Akash, the Katakasha. Katakasha means never think the house is a dead space. It is a living being. House is a living being, the live space. The Lakshmi, about when they describe the Lakshmi, they say the Griha is a Lakshmi, Griha Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. Somebody came and asked him, Swamiji, I wanted joy and the bliss in the house. What can I do? I told her, you radiate joy and bliss. You give your love always to your children, your kids, speak good words. That is the best way to open the Griha Lakshmi or the Griha Lakshmi's energy, to have the Griha Lakshmi's energy. She said, as soon as she heard the word Griha Lakshmi, she said, Swamiji, shall I do Griha Lakshmi Puja? You see, Griha Lakshmi Puja is perfectly alright. But what we do generally, when we enter the puja room, we do puja. When we come out of the puja room, we do Archana to husbands. Puja to Lakshmi, Archana to husband. Is it going to help? No. It's no way it is going to help. The thoughts which you radiate, the thoughts which you emit, is only going to get stored, or in a way you are energizing it. You are continuously energizing the house by your presence. It is up to you to decide whether to energize positively or negatively. Any of your thought, it is energizing your house. It is continuously energizing your house, either positively or negatively. All your thoughts are energizing. Most of the time, we have only the discontentment and dissatisfaction, fighting. Even if you don't fight with others, you fight with yourself, the guilt. All these thoughts only you release. So when we release all these thoughts, naturally the whole space in which you are living, that gets totally contaminated. If the river is flowing, it's pure and it makes others also pure. Whomsoever gets into it, it makes everybody pure. If the same river becomes a small pool, what happens? First, it gets the pass என்னமா சொல்வீங்க? All greens and mass. And then whomsoever enters into it, they also get the dirt on them. Same way, if the house is, if it is not flowing with energy, if it is not bubbling with joy, if it is not bubbling with ecstasy, what's happening? It is just becoming like a pool. All our negativity, all our vibrations are just stored. When a master enters into the house, what happens? Master is like a Mahakasha. Mahakasha means the open sky. You are Chidakasha. The space in which you live, it is Gatakasha. The space in which you are living is like more or less like a pool. The master is like a Mahakasha, river. Mahakasha means the open sky. He is the universe. The enlightened person is a universe because he has nothing inside. Now please be very clear. Enlightened person has no even good thoughts inside. Don't think enlightened person has got good thoughts inside. Yes, neither good thoughts nor bad thoughts. He is just emptiness. He is just emptiness. He is just open sky. Through him, just the energy radiates. Nothing else. Please understand. Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime, many times doesn't work. Listen, I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space. Because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own and keep your Kundalini in right direction. The space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang.
Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti.
I request all the participants to take a minute and share in the chat as to what you understood. See, now we all were listening to how Swamiji was saying that this discovery about the space, Akasha, and the impacts that the space has. How, what is the power of space creation? And Akasha is not the same as Vyoma. Vyoma is what we learned in the first session. The first session we learned about the Panchbhutas, right? So that is Vyoma. Now what we learned is Akasha. Can I request all of you to please come to intense listening? And actually, this session is a very, very important one because this will experientially make you heal the. See, today we are going to be mainly healing all the different components, the elements that constitutes your body. So, can I request all the participants to participate sincerely, please? Can I request all of you to come on the camera? This session will actually help you heal the Akasha, space element inside of you. So I request all of you, Ma Venmay, Ma Ashini, I request all of you to come on camera. What Swamiji revealed in this session is how you can heal the Akasha, the space dimension of you. See, all of us are made up of, our entire body constitutes of all the 5 elements of nature, right? In this session in particular, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the space dimension. What exactly is a space dimension? How you can experience that Akasha, the space inside of you. This is what Swamiji was revealing to all of us about how the power of space creation works. The inner space inside of you is where Paramashiva reflects the cosmic consciousness, a pure, unperturbed, pure inner space, the space inside you. That is called inner space, and that inner space is where Paramashiva resides inside of you. And that reflection of Paramashiva is constant in all beings. This is what Swamiji says as the first person, correct? See, Ma Shreya Gupta will be maybe somewhere in Goa in India. Ma Ashmi could be somewhere in the US. Ma Saroj could be somewhere in the UK. Each one of you could be in different places. You could be completely different lifestyles. You could do anything, like different personalities, everything. But one thing that is common amongst every one of you sitting in this, every being in this world right now, is the source of their first person, which is Paramashiva. Like Swamiji says, the inner space, the what reflects on everyone's inner space is constant. I'll give you an example. Let's say we have a light, a room filled with mirrors, and there's one light. There may be small mirrors, big mirrors, round mirrors, broken mirrors, but the light reflecting on all of them is same, correct? Just because you have a concave or a convex mirror, is that going to affect or change the quality of light? No. Because the source of the light is same for all. Listen carefully. Same way, the consciousness that is reflected in you, that consciousness is constant. There is no change. Whether for a thief or for a police, a terrorist or for a saint, it does not change. The consciousness, the conscious inner space is directly connected to Mahakasha, where this universe is established. First thing, you have a space which is consciousness. Second thing is that conscious space is directly connected to the Mahakasha, this universe. It means you have the absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which this world is established, much like a computer programming. See, if you know the source code software, if you know exactly how to program, how to run, you can put any command and the computer will execute it. Same way, when you understand the source of you, which is Paramashiva, is the same as this universe, you will be able to alter anything within this universe. See, one thing what Swamiji was telling, right? The way we understand space, like the modern science is has understood too little and too late in its understanding about space. Now, just this one understanding, yes, in Hinduism, we have far more advanced revelations. Now, each thing Swamiji is revealing is from that. Anything you put into your inner space, you have the power to influence the outer space with it. The very quality of your inner space determines the way how life is occurring to you. Factually, things can change. Like yesterday, somebody was telling, Paramashiva does not just have power to change the impact of your past, not just the perception of your past in you, but the very fact of the past can be changed for you. It means he can change the very incident that had happened in the past for you. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us now clearly. Okay, how many of you are understanding this one thing? See, for example, let us say that you are starting your new business venture, okay, and you're approaching that venture with the cognition that it is going to fail. You will not be able to be successful in that. Be very clear, it will fail because you're already creating a strong space for that inside of you. You don't manifest what you desire, you manifest what you believe. Like somebody said, when two objects strike, sound is generated. When thought strikes the space, reality gets generated. When two objects strike, sound gets generated. When thought gets stuck on the space, reality gets generated. Understand, every thought you carry is so important. What kind of thoughts, what kind of thought currents you're having inside of you matters. That is why again and again and again, sitting and listening to powerful cognitions matter. How many of you are understanding this? First thing, can I request all of you to type and post this understanding that you're having? What exactly you're understanding? Please type it and post it now in the chat. Because this is so important for us to cognize what is space exactly. Only when we understand and cognize that, you will be able to first come to the understanding of what is the actual issue. We keep thinking that why are things happening the way it's happening. See, but we forget the main important component that our space is playing in that. See, I'll give you all an example. If let's say we all know the CDs, DVDs, right? Right? So if you are going to play a horror movie CD, do you expect a rom-com to play in the TV? No. If you put a CD of some crime thriller, do you expect some pleasant, a comedy movie to play in the CD on the TV? No. What feed you give, that is what your TV is going to show. What CD you insert, that's what the TV is going to show. Same way, what you insert in your inner space, that is what will be projected by life. You cannot expect life to show you a rom-com when you are having a horror movie running inside of you. This is the truth. Life will not show you some sweet, pleasant gifts when you are filled with doubt, hatred, and denial within you. This space, that is why Swamiji tells, right? Chidambara. This is the Chitakasha. The space inside you is only deluded by the doubts, denial, and hatred, but the pure space inside of you, the Tathata, where Paramashiva resides, inside you, where consciousness, cosmos reflects purely. I'll again come back to the mirror example. So let's say you have a room full of mirrors, and then there's one light reflecting on all the mirrors. One mirror could be broken, one mirror might be dusty, but the nature of the light doesn't change. Same way, someone might be a terrorist, someone might be a thief, but the reflection of consciousness in him doesn't change. The mirror might have a fault. It could be diluted, like dust. Dust is like a delusion. A broken mirror is like you sabotaging your life with life negative decisions. You could have all of that, but the reflection of light doesn't change. Same way, our inner space reflects one thing constantly. That constant is Paramashiva, Swamiji. Now, if you learn to harness the power of your inner space, just with your declaration, you will see how powerful your inner space is. So let's do one exercise now, an activity. Can all of you choose one reality you want to manifest? It can be anything, but choose only one. Any one thing that you want to really manifest. You don't need to post it here. You can write it down. Can I request all the participants, please come on camera and take your paper and pen and write down one reality that you want to manifest. What is that one thing that you want to manifest in your life? Manivannan. See, you're saying you want business and job, right? Why don't you write that now? You're going to actually do this manifestation by your own self. Come on. Please write down Manivannan P. Please, could you also come on camera and write down one reality, what you've written down that saying you want a permanent job, business prospects, etc. You can write down that itself as a reality. Can I request all of you to write down one thing, one reality that you want to manifest? Write it elaborately. Please start now. Please write down that elaborate. Just be as detailed as possible. Describe it. Take a few minutes and write it down. And once you've written down, please put yes in the chat. Manivannan Nayyar, write down what is the job you want to manifest, or like write in clearly how much you want it to be paying you, or what kind of a job you want. Write this description clearly in your paper. You want to manifest a job, right? So write that down right now. What you want to exactly manifest in your life. Have you all written down? Once you've written down, please post yes in the chat or done in the chat. Okay, great. Have you all picked? Okay, Shreya Gupta has posted she's done. All the others, every one of you post. Just pick one reality that you want to manifest. Now, you're going to sit down and intensely visualize, create space inside you for that reality to manifest by visualizing it in the present. I'll give you all one example. Let us say that you are wanting to be wealthy. You're saying you want to have $1 million. You want to become a millionaire. This is the reality you want to manifest. Now, the future possibility, make it into the present. Bringing your future possibility into the present is space creation. So sit right now, visualize it as if it is happening in this present moment. Please start. Like literally, you should visualize. Take a few minutes. We'll give you all a few minutes to intensely create that space. Visualize it intensely and create the space. Please start now. Now, all of you would be getting some kind of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that is erupting inside of you. When whenever you're sitting now and doing this space creation, you're sitting and saying, okay, come on, let me create this space. I just want this. This is my desire. This is exactly what I want to manifest. But when you are having that as an intention inside of you and creating a space, how many of you are noticing that there is some kind of an SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that's erupting inside? How many of you are noticing this? How many of you are seeing that there is some kind of an SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred that is erupting inside of you? See, many times, the moment you create a space, let's say you visualize in the next 2 months, right? I should get 500,000 in my bank account. Just an example. Immediately inside you, there is going to be a part of you that is going to fight with you and say, is it going to be really possible? Like, haven't you tried it? Has it worked before? No. And why do you think it's going to work again? There's going to be a part of you that's going to fight with you and say, it's called your self-doubt. There's going to be a part of you that's going to try and convince you not to go and take an action. It's going to say, think practically. Are you going to risk trying to do this, and this? Like, are you wanting to take this path to choose to manifest what you want? But there's so many risks involved in all of this. It puts you back into that doubt and denial. That is this SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. And this self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial completely blocks you from being able to do what you want, manifest what you want, or it will not allow you to take actions of the most simplest things because it creates a delusory obstacle for you to take that step, for you to manifest what you want. So now, all these doubts that are coming inside of you, you're going to sit and consciously complete them. Please start writing them. Now, every doubt that comes inside you, let's say you want to become a millionaire. Because inside yourself, one part of you saying, this is surely not going to work for you. You're so poor. Then you're going to write down that statement and just trace back. When did that thought current start? And you're going to do the process of completion with those self-doubts. Clear? Anyone has any questions? You're going to actually sincerely, only one desire. Don't jump from one desire to another desire. Don't go into, okay, let's say, yes, I want this and that and this and that. Yes, no problem in wanting multiple things. But right now, choose one reality. Once you master this, you'll be able to create any reality you want. Are you understanding? Please sit now and intensely you're going to be doing the completion process. Are all of you clear? Any questions? Can you all enter into the process? Show me a thumbs up. If you're clear, show me a thumbs up. Okay, wonderful. Vidyarupanaya, sit, even for manifestation of SJP, sit and create this space. You are going to be visualizing yourself as if you've already become SJP. Actually, clearly visualize it. You should clearly see yourself like that. At that time, there will be some doubts that will come in your inner space. Those doubts you're going to write down now and complete them. Don't try to compromise on this completion process. This is like the main important process. Are you all clear? This is very important. Let's do it intensely. Okay, let's get started. I'll give you all some time. Please do the process now. Please do it sincerely. So now, this state of completion that you are in, how many of you are feeling powerful inside of you right now after doing this completion process? Because now, with this completion space in you, you're going to be sitting and creating a fresh new state. Clearly, once again, visualizing what you want. Go on doing this process till you're able to clearly visualize. See, any self-doubt comes up, either you can sit and do the whole completion process with it, or you can declare and drop it. It's up to you. Whatever is you are having the will for, do it. But hold on to the visualization. Literally, you can 3D print that reality outside you. All right. So now let's enter into power manifestation. We are going to have a very interesting power. We are going to be having the power of playing with the elements. So that is what we are going to be manifesting as a power right now. And each of us, see, understand, from morning till now, we're all working to connect with the various different elements of nature. All the 5 elements, earth, water, space, fire, and ether. All of these 5 elements put together constitutes that makes up our system. Now, for each one of you, listen very carefully. The way how you function, your very body is built with 5 elements, right? So now each of these different 5 elements actively function and they make up the different components of you. Listen very carefully. Just by you connecting to your source, just by you manifesting oneness with all these elements of nature, you will literally see how you will start manifesting the power. It's going to be very simple. The science behind this is very simple. You can see, if you try to, let's say you try to have command over something, you try to have power over something. No, that will not work. What you instead need to manifest is you need to bring the tremendous gratitude and humbleness inside of you. And you can start manifesting using that. Are you all understanding? See, the science is very simple, and I'm going to request all of you. Right now, in the first level of this power, what we're all going to be doing is we're going to be manifesting Vayu Shakti, which means you're going to be able to alter anything around you just using the power of Vayu Shakti, connecting to the wind, experiencing that space of oneness with the wind, and you will be able to make the wind listen to you the way you want. Yes? I'm going to request all of you to sincerely sit and manifest this power. And I'll walk you all through step by step. Can I request everyone to come on the camera? See, how many of you actually take time every day, sincerely look into your life, and how many of you actually take time to look into your life and see where all you're having the issue, where all you're having the problem of, you don't connect to the nature. You're so busy through the day in your life, you actually don't spend time connecting to nature. Correct? How many of you relate to this? We are so used to this and we do not actually take time to connect to the nature. Exactly. That makes us disconnected, experience and disconnect from the nature. Now listen very carefully. When you just experience with the tremendous friendliness, you will start manifesting this power. So real understanding, you're going to be using the power of the ability to connect with nature using friendliness. Are all of you clear? So shall we all start? The first round that you're going to be manifesting is where you're going to be using the wind energy to make a feather or some light object like cotton, feather, thread, something float in the air. See, don't think it's like, oh my God, it's something moving so physical and how can I do? You don't need to focus on the object. No, only focus on connecting to the wind. the wind element. Are you all understanding? Don't focus on trying to move the object, trying to, adjust. No, you're going to only focus on connecting to the wind energy. Like, for example, let's say if I need to, if I need to make her move, if I have to like apply some force to move another object, I am going to just use my hand and push it. So my hand is going to be acting as like the supporting agent, which is actually going to be going and applying the force. Same way, the wind is going to be acting as your supporting agent to move and do the job that you want. Use this, connect to something. Use first, experience a deep friendliness with the wind element and use that to move the object in front of you. First thing I want to tell all of you is start playing with this. Build your relationship with it. First, start playing with it. You all understanding? Please start. I request all of you to sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Please start manifesting.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
So the essence of my today's message is, two part of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown.
which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate. Your body evolved various levels, from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality, evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone.
That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory. First thing you need to clear, stitch, heal within yourself is through your conscious decision, make even natural selection process as conscious decision. In natural selection process, stop giving cheap options to yourself by becoming vegetarian and by bringing a living Hinduism lifestyle, charya, in your life. Making yourself organic, vegetarian, eating as Paramashiva reveals, doing yoga as Paramashiva revealed, connecting with Paramashiva through the kriyas like puja, homa. All these gives right higher level options for your natural selection process. But the conscious decision, if you start practicing, it gives you a real breakthrough. You are not functioning anymore with the natural selection process. You start functioning in conscious decision process. It's not that your DNA gets as a better DNA. It just gets a breakthrough DNA. Paramashiva's DNA. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough, because he is waiting. With the declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why you know? Actually you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple scientific researches and documentation. When I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, I make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe, like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. Listen, a normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu, has 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain. Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Nityananda Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna is one of the important Vishwas. He wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears. But fortunately, already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war, but lost the battle. He would have produced few more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Arjuna's son. It was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya, and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole, the original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you, we can never be destroyed, because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying. Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden, and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And Of course, Bhagavad Gita says, Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha. Krishna says, you and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is, I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says, DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Anya Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman, his research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion, by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs. Second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams, then greed engrams, then deeper engrams related to matter, removing the mud in which you are stuck, and through initiation awakening all strands of DNA so that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening, and that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed, immediately your immune system also gets sharpened. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. Almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvan neveka karmani jijivishetchadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare Kurvanne karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life. Even 1 year or 2 years, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murti, Mahasadashiva's Murti. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dahana kriya, mrigasharirvasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the viewers, all those of you, all the participants of today's Paramashivoham program. What we just listened to was a very, very powerful session directly from Swamiji himself on what is downloading that cosmic DNA. There are so many things about life that we did not know, we never realized, which are actually revealed in the ancient Hindu tradition. So I take a moment, I request all those of you who are joined here with us to come sit on camera. Ratnaprabha, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Joanna Selina, Ma Deepti Piranti, Ma Malushya. I request all of you come on camera. Ma Sarala, Ma Bhavani, Ma Tanja Devani, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Leela Sege, Ma Wainmawe, Jyoti's iPhone 11. There's someone named Jyoti's iPhone 11. All of you, I request you come on camera and sit as we explore deeper what Swamiji has revealed about the sacred science of manifesting the cosmic DNA with you. Swamiji gave us a very beautiful understanding about the different studies that scientists have done on the impact of initiation, on the impact of Diksha. So, what exactly have these various studies shown us? Human beings have about 25,000 genes, of which only 10,000 are actively expressed and functional. So this is one of the first things that has been revealed by Paramashiva himself, that modern day science is also starting to cognize, starting to understand. Swamiji has revealed so many greater scientific truths about what the power Diksha has, right? About what's that impact that Diksha has. Initiation can change your very DNA, is what Swamiji has revealed. Understand more and more deeper. Swamiji says that it's not just that we have only two DNA. It's not just we have two strands of DNA as modern science says. There are many, many more strands of DNA that are there within us that we are even thoroughly unaware about. What modern science calls as junk DNA. But it's actually a very, very powerful that happening within us, a powerful DNA that is there within every one of us that we need to cognize. So as Swamiji revealed, we have so many genes, but yet very few of them are actually expressed. The study was structured as a combination of a wet lab study using the latest microarray chips to study gene expression changes before and after the Inner Awakening program. So let's briefly go through the whole scientific experiment. In April 2011, and a dry lab bioinformatics analysis using sophisticated softwares which specialize in identifying relevant genes, their pathways and possible end result in order to narrow down further data generated from the previous study. So it was a combination of technologies that was used in this study of a program, Inner Awakening program. What is the effect it has on the human body? So what was found was there was greatly increased immune modulation, increased immunity to cancer, especially liver cancer, clinical improvement in rheumatoid arthritis, fibromyalgia, and other chronic pain conditions. Significant recovery from asthma, significant improvements in memory, and this fact correlates well with the earlier bar diagrams, which were questionnaires based on all the participants. So it was not just that the questionnaire was given to the participants and the medical studies were conducted. But the questionnaire, as per how the participants responded, was completely matching with what the medical studies showed. So as you can see here, a few snippets of the changes that was seen: anger and frustration, depression, fear and insecurity, the complete change, the improvement that people saw in all the various aspects. The impact of an incarnation's spiritual initiation on health is increased longevity in a study group, participants from the 21-day Inner Awakening meditation program. Telomere is a compound structure at the end of a chromosome which shrinks with age. Increases in telomere length indicate a reversal of aging. So you have these tiny bits of DNA that sit at the end of your chromosome called the telomere. As you grow older, the telomere length becomes shorter. But if the telomere length increases, it shows that there is an anti-aging happening. Research conducted by University of Bangalore revealed that measurable increases in telomere length were recorded in participants in the programs of Swamiji. So as you can see, the statistical analysis reveals that more than 45% of the participants show more than one-fold change post the Inner Awakened program. More than double times they found an improvement. And this is a significant increase in telomerase activity in as short of a period as 3 weeks. Actually, this is a very significant breakthrough that Swamiji had revealed. How you can anti-age using the power of your DNA. The impact of an incarnation spiritual initiation on health is healthier DNA. So from the 21-day Inner Awakening program, they found that participants had much healthier DNA. There was a 7-fold increase in pathways, in the gene pathways related to immune modulation, inflammation, hypoxia regulation, etc. Means a 7-fold decrease in the chance of you getting inflamed. The pathways of the DNA shifted to healthier forms just by being in Swamiji's presence. This research duplicated research which was done at Harvard, which also measured changes in DNA. So as you can see here, there is so much of research which has been done to show how just by awakening that cosmic DNA within you, just by being in Swamiji's presence, the cosmic DNA awakens from within you. That is what is the power that Swamiji has revealed. Now, take a moment. I request all of you to go ahead and post. What did you understand? Himalita said you're posting amazing. Love the research that was done. What did you understand from this research? It was a short research. I would like to request all of you to post, take a minute to post. What did you understand about this research? What is the impact that Swamiji's initiation is having on you? go ahead and share your powerful cognitions, your understandings. I see Malita Segi are posting. For me, it's like the experience was the research itself, you see. But what I mean, I love to see independent research like that done. Please do even more. Yes, definitely, Ma. Researches are constantly happening on the scientific aspect of Hinduism. Swamiji's initiation reprograms DNA. Okay, that's what Ma Sangeeta you have shared. Without research, I feel the shifts, but with research, it confirms that the shifts I experience with when listening to Swamiji's wisdom. Okay. I see so many people are posting different things. What each person understood from this whole session. Reprogramming the DNA. DNA strands, increasing telomeres, removing samskaras, curing long-term diseases. Yes, one of the things that Swamiji's initiations have always seen, so many people have shared that there is an increase in so many health different things. Okay, Ma Sophia, you've posted, after learning about DNA ownership, wake up, you feel your face looks more beautiful. That's so nice to share, Ma. And Ma Sally Chen, you've also posted you like this research. See, understand the research. This research is just showing you. It's to make the human mind understand that what you are experiencing is real. Independent of that, whatever Swamiji does is there. But as a human mind, right, we have been trained. Oh, if science says it's right, only then it is actually right. Am I right or not? That's what we have been taught. If science agrees, then it's right. So when we cognize more and more of these scientific researches that have been done, it becomes our cognition. We ourselves are able to say, yes, in the belief level, it goes like, oh God, yes, this is really true. Even beyond the physical changes you yourself experience, the human mind believes what science says. So when we hear this, we actually cognize, oh my God, what Swamiji is doing is something really extraordinary. And that is what is the result of power manifestation. So when Swamiji says, I am making a new species, I'm awakening all 12 strands of the DNA. This is what it means. It means whatever you do in your daily life is actually going to become a power manifestation. And you will see how, with the way you move your hand by your will, you will be able to move any element by your will. So we all started with this power of Vayu Shakti, the power of being able to bend the air, being able to connect in the space of oneness with the various elements of nature. So now, I request all of you, we are also going to be now manifesting this power of Vayu Shakti. The power of being able to interact with the various elements of nature. The whole Bhuta Jaya power, the power of being able to experience oneness with all these elements and manifest it the way you want. Actually, there's one very beautiful happening, which happens in the life of Bhagavan Shri Hanuman. So you all would have heard of Bhagavan Hanuman. And one thing which happened in his life, which shows clearly how this power manifests. During the great battle between Bhagavan Shri Rama and Ravana, there was a period of time when Lakshmana, the younger brother of Rama, was severely injured. And the physician pronounced that by tomorrow morning, if this certain herb was not available, Lakshmana would not be able to survive. This herb grew only in the hills of the place called the Dronagiri Parvata, which was near Himalayas. So there's a certain mountain which is there in the Himalayas. And this is happening on the very opposite end of India, which is near Sri Lanka. So Hanuman says, I will go and I will get this herb and come. At that time, Ravana, hearing about this, he knows that he feels his thought current is that Lakshmana is very close to Rama. So if Lakshmana passes away, Rama will give up on this war and go away. So what does he do? He commands Surya to rise. He commands the sun to rise before sunset. So like it just became dark and he's commanding the sun to rise. Because if sunset happens, Lakshmana is not going to survive. And when he does this, Surya being under his control by the force of the hard power, by being captured by him and manipulated by him, Surya is forced to rise. But what happened? Hanuman sees this. Actually, Surya is Hanuman's guru. So with intense respect towards Surya, Hanuman says, see, I know you also want to help me in the mission which Bhagavan Sri Rama is doing. You are forced. So you do one thing, I will catch you and I will keep you with me till the time I am able to get the herb. Just with that friendliness, that oneness space he had, he kept the Surya Deva in his armpit and he flew. He went, he got the medicine, he came back. And once he came back, Rama's asking him, Hanuman, what is that shining in your armpit? And he's like, oh, sorry, I kept Surya Deva there. And he releases Surya and Surya rises at the right time and Lakshmana is saved. But the important thing to understand, Ravana, with all his power, he had the power to command the sun to rise. But because his was hard power, because it was force that he was using, manipulation, it did not give him the desired result. But Hanuman, just with his oneness and friendliness, was able to even keep Surya with him until the time his mission was completed. So with this context, I want all of you to enter into this manifestation. So for this round, we are going to be playing with the wind element to turn off a flame or to flicker a flame. So as we do this, I request all those of you who are sitting here to go ahead and get a lamp, a lit lamp, of course, if it's allowed in your area, to take care of all the safety precautions. Get a lit lamp or else get a feather. You can get a lit lamp or you can get a feather, which you are going to be blowing off without any physical air or a physical impact being given onto it. So are you all understanding this power, what we're going to be doing in this round? You're going to be moving a feather or a flame without any external source of air. You're going to be generating the air by yourself. So sit down with your flame or your feather. Keep it on a stable surface. Make sure there's no other sources of air which are coming like a fan or a window or a door. Be in a completely still place. What each of you are going to be doing is manifesting the power of seeing how the flame will just flicker, move, even turn off by the strength of the wind energy that you are going to create now. I request all of you to start now. Just connect to Swamiji, sit.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
You can all now slowly relax. You can all slowly relax now. And go ahead, see how the changes happen. One thing I would suggest is to video record your manifestation, because as you video record it, you yourself will be able to clearly see how it is manifesting. And even if your eyes miss it, you'll be able to go back and check and see exactly how the manifestation has happened. So it's a very powerful, you'll see throughout the day as you go further and further, more and more manifestations will just happen. With that, we have come to the end of this power manifestation. We're going to be entering into a very, very powerful process now. So this is the exact initiation which each of you are going to be receiving today. It's called the Chit, Jada, Granti, Bhedana process. So what is this Chit, Jada, Granti? Chit means consciousness, Jada means matter, Granti means the knot. What is it that is tying your consciousness to this matter? This is one question you can say scientists have debated for a very long time. What is consciousness? Is consciousness a product of the neural networks? Is consciousness just flow of information? Is consciousness life? What is life? What keeps us alive? If it's all just matter, how did it suddenly become life? All of these answers are being answered in this one session. So do listen in and you will see how the way you manifest your reality is dependent on that which is holding your consciousness to your matter. This process will teach you, and the initiation each of you will be receiving today is how to change that knot. Let us now enter into these powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Listen. Human DNA. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal, receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it. By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics, this is Dr. Hassan Church. He's written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics They have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asana Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his Nisankalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is the Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researches, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly the epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. the remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors are surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure,
heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered. And their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put a little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. And I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment-based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics, will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I'm really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough. We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more
in all possible ways. This will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment, if you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? Something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome. The ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world. Save the humanity, human consciousness, and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities, urgency with which we need to create the N civilization, urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent. Let you all radiate enlightenment. The process we are going to do now is called Chit, Jada, Granti, Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns have no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence,
Because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern, it's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit, jada, granti, vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this chit, jada, granti, vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this Chit, jada, granti. Disconnecting. Granti vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process. Chanting of the Mahavagya is a science that ties your very DNA to consciousness. I want all of you to understand this science and prepare yourself for the Akanta Mahavagya. Ajapa Japam. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA. The process we are going to do now is called Chit, jada, granti, vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns are no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of
consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern. It's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit, jada, granti, vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this chit, jada, granti, vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this chit jada granti. Disconnecting. Granti vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process. Chanting of the Mahavagya is a science that ties your very DNA to consciousness. I want all of you to understand this science and prepare yourself for the Akanta Mahavagya. Ajapa Japam. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, what Swati had revealed to all of us is Chit, jada, granti creative process. Understand? All of our DNAs are connected, held together by hydrophobic materials. Our DNAs, the two strands are held together by hydrophobic materials. We learned this as ATGC, and we see about the histones. If you learned in biology, definitely you would have come across this. And how the two strands are held together by compounds which are hydrophobic in nature. Like that, there is some connection between our DNA and consciousness. That knot is made up of sound. The connection between two DNA strands is made up of the hydrophobic materials. The connection between the DNA and consciousness, Chit, consciousness, jada, matter, which is DNA, the literal unit of our life. Granti is this knot that is there. In multiple places, these knots are very chaotic. These knots have become too chaotic. That is because of the patterns, the incompletions, the perceptions, the cognitions that we all are having. And please understand, Chit, consciousness, jata, the DNA, listen very carefully. The closest matter to consciousness is DNA. In the entire body, in your entire existence, something that is very close to consciousness, the closest to consciousness is DNA. Now the jata, the DNA, Swamiji says, is the first matter that interacts with consciousness, direct contact. So this DNA is tied together to consciousness using the sounds. These confused knots that is created by the wrong sounds is what we call as granti. This entire granti is broken when Swamiji infuses the right sounds, and using those sounds, Swamiji awakens us to the experiencing the complete consciousness. Are you all understanding? Today, we're all going to be having this as the initiation that we are going to be receiving, where Swamiji will be initiating, awakening to all of us. He will be removing all the grantis, and he will be making us experience the ultimate awakening or ultimate initiation, where we experience their consciousness. So this entire Chit Chata Granti Vedana initiation empowers you to experience the consciousness inside of you. And how you can awaken, fine-tune that with completely removing all the confused sounds. Many times we say random words, we say random things, and it all forms as a knot around the DNA and the consciousness. Breaking free from those grantis, the knots, is what this particular process helps us in. You're all understanding? Now, these knots are going to be broken just by this powerful initiation Swamiji is going to be giving. How many of you are understanding about this Chit? What is Chit Chata Granti? Okay, Vishwanath Nair is asking, Granti means, can I consider wrong thought currents or patterns? Yes, the wrong thought currents and patterns are like the knots that are there. There are some sounds. See, there are various researches that have proved how some of the Sanskrit chantings creates beautiful brain waves, creates beautiful sound patterns, creates beautiful symphony. Like the way how we, just the chanting, the impact of it in our body has been studied in detail. Various researchers have been published. Any of you have seen such research? How many of you have seen how the Gayatri Mantra actually impacts our brain? in a very, very powerful manner, or how the mantras that we chant, whether the Rudram chanting, how it directly impacts our very breathing pattern and how it impacts the vibration and the brain coherence of the waves, the wave coherence in our brain. Like this, there are multiple researches that have been presented. This research only goes on to prove the impact that these sound waves have upon us. If you have seen like cymatics or like things where it shows the impact of the sound on us, you'll definitely know how much any sound can impact the matter. These sounds that are sitting inside of us, we know the external sound, the vibration, how it impacts us. We would have known that. This vibration that's happening internally, the sounds you're having internally, it is not just the patterns alone, even the sounds, like there are some unsaid words that you keep carrying about yourself or you carry about another person. Those words also impact us deeply. The problem is, see, at least when we are talking outside, we're very careful about what words we are uttering. We are pretty careful about it. But inside, it's like we treat it like a trash can. Like we go on dumping all kinds of words, we use it against ourselves. There's no filter. So we have these words sitting inside of us and actually affecting us. So, like what Swamiji was explaining, right? You will see how the kind of words, sound, they are not fully, many times they're not even fully verbalized words. The sounds that are sitting inside us can decide which genome to open up, which genome to deactivate, which genome in your gene. For example, you look a certain way. This is decided by a group of genes. That's what we have been seeing all this while in as per what science is saying. Maybe not in the last few years, but before that, last a few hundred years probably, we have been studying in this modern day science, which says this is a genetic disorder. This cannot be cured because it's a genetic disorder. You don't decide how your genes are. Your parents have those genes. It's coming in you. Nothing can be done about it. But what recently the scientists have stumbled upon is that there is something which is epigenome. Like your genome is there. The genome decides how for example, your eyes need to look in a certain color. We think it's an automated process, but there is something that acts above your gene, which is actually coding, literally it's like coding, and it's deciding, hey, you know what? You're going to have not just this gene, you can activate this gene, or you can have a black eye. Instead of a blue eye, you can have a black color eye. That decision making, which we all take it for granted, saying it is automated, or we feel powerless that it is automated, it is not fully automated. You have, and the environment around you have certain control over how the genes actually behave. That is what Swamiji was so beautifully explaining. The epigenome, that's what is called epigenetics, is the study of these epigenomes, is a study that determines how the environment, the factors in the environment acts upon our very DNA and predicts what kind of an outcome is going to be happening. For example, let's say both as a couple, you and your spouse have certain dominant gene and there are certain inactive genes, like those are not really active ones. And you think that, oh God, now if I give birth to a child, that child might have a dominant gene of this inactive one, what to do? Like these kind of questions are like very, very, very common, and so many, the doctors do not have an answer for. And they only advise, okay, don't do this, do that, but not really giving you the power and the ability for you to consciously determine the outcome. You have that power. Your lifestyle, the habits you have, the kind of conscious cognitions you cherish has a direct impact on your very being. Now, what Swamiji is doing is that knot. There is your consciousness, Chit. There is your DNA, jada. The jadam or jata, however you call it as, that Chit, jada, it is connected through sound. It's held together through sound. Whenever these sounds become chaotic, so it becomes like a knot. This knot is called as the granti. Now, these knots need to be broken. And you need to be replacing these sounds with ultimate sound of Mahavakya. The highest vibration will be inserted inside of you. And all of these, where you're sitting in the comfort of your homes and enjoying the darshan, Swamiji will be doing this programming inside of us. That process is called as Chit, Jada, Granti, Vedana process. Chit, consciousness, Jada, matter, Granti, knot. Vedana means breaking of this knot. This is the process we all are going to be having in today's session. Are all of us understanding so far? If you all are with me and you all are able to grasp it so far, can I please have it as an acknowledgement in the chat? How many of you are understanding this? I understand that this is a little bit very, very scientific, because Swamiji is the only person who has made Hinduism available in such a scientific manner. Nowhere else you will find this kind of scientific mappings ever. So I know it's like far too advanced, even if you feel like, oh my God, this is just going above my head. As Swamiji said, if it's going above your head, just catch it and put it in your head. So feel free, and you can post any questions you are having. Sarthak Patilaya has posted, I can grasp more and cover more syllabus while studying. Oh, that's wonderful. That's because of the program you're saying? And Pavan, I just wanted to tell you, saying that school, like Swamiji's teachings are even helping in academics. We have a lot of people who, especially during exam time, we have a lot of students that actually log in. Many of them, they just want to listen to Swamiji because they know Swamiji actually writes their exams. We have had this incident like so many times. So many people will say, you know what, I just attended darshan and tell Swamiji, Swamiji, tomorrow is my math exam. You please write it for me. And literally Swamiji does that. Swamiji will give exactly only the questions that you already know answers for. That alone will come in the exams. So we have it in multiple levels. Oh, okay. I also see a question from Pavanaya. I think you had asked this earlier about question. No, I don't know how to ask. Okay, I'm just going to give a gist of your question. You're saying you're finding it difficult to connect to people, right? Right. For elements, it's easier, but to connect to people. See, do not worry. First and foremost thing, it's not that something is wrong with you. Don't worry. First, don't empower your SDHD, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Do not empower them. Yesterday, one very powerful cognition Swamiji gave. What does Swamiji say? Swamiji said, your patterns don't have life. They are not consciousness. Your consciousness is powerful. They are giving life to your patterns. Your patterns are not giving life to you. You are giving life to your patterns. So, do not cherish this cognition. Don't even give it. Treat your incompletions illegitimate. Inside of you, tell your incompletion, hey, Swamiji is there with me. See, whenever you find that resistance that's coming, whenever you sit, let's say you're sitting to try power manifest with people, and you're immediately feeling there's a kind of resistance that's happening inside of you, first thing, consciously decide, let me sit now. I am consciously unclutching. I will not give power to this. Let this pattern just get out of me. I am not going to give power to this. Instead, remember Swamiji more. Actually, Swamiji is, I was just watching one of the shorts from our YouTube channel, Swamiji's YouTube channel, where like there's one exclusive clipping from one of the previous programs posted. You all should actually go and check it out. So where Swamiji is actually explaining this. How in Hinduism, any problem you take, you have 25 different solutions. At least 25 different solutions available, and all 25 for each problem, Swamiji is making it available for us. So actually, when the moment you ask this question, I'm like having multiple options just popping up in my head. See, first thing is you can unclutch. Second thing, you can, Swamiji has given this amazing technique from Shiva Sutras. Whenever you feel there is a pattern, there is an emotion that's raising up in you and it's uncontrollable, like you are not able to control it, like anger or this resistance, this kind of an aversion. What you can do is decide when that emotion is raising up in you, consciously decide. Till this incompletion and pattern in me gets out of my system, I am not going to move. Freeze. Don't even move your body. They're like sitting like this, just freeze. Don't move. You can breathe, but don't move. Decide, get out of my system. You don't belong into my system. Get out of my system. Till you leave, I will not move. In a matter of few seconds,
that even if you do this 11 times, first time you may like it will come as a surge. So you will feel like when you take when you wake, you'll feel like, oh God, okay, like once I release again, it's coming back. Again, stop. 11 times, if you force stop this pattern, by the 12th time it will leave you. This is a science actually. Swamiji very beautifully explains this. When you when the hormones gets released in you to act a certain way, the hormonal chemical changes in your body triggers certain reactions. When the chemical surge happens in you and when you force stop yourself, actually you'll just see, if you just say, I don't care, stop right now. Like I'm not going to move till this pattern leaves me. If you do that for 11 times, it will give a very powerful breakthrough to you and you will be able to start really relating with people, connecting with people in a very deep level. Pavanaya, did you understand here? See, whatever next time, whenever that resistance comes in, right? First thing, you should everything, any technique before you try. The first thing that is needed is conscious decision. Are you consciously deciding to center yourself in the space of oneness? Are you deciding consciously to align your actions to what Swamiji says? Right? First answer that question. Yes, if you are very clear, yes, I want to break this pattern, then next time you will really see it will be like a ferocious decision from inside of you. The moment you do that 11 times, sincerely try it 11 times. If something is saying, okay, don't just speak to that person, let's go, crowd is there, let's just move away. At that moment, just stop. and align your thinking, saying, okay, what has Swamiji told? The ability to accommodate large number of people in your inner space makes you a leader, makes you successful. Do I want it or not? Then drop this thinking and move. So 11 times when you converse with yourself like this, by the 12th time, it will become part of your muscle memory. By the 21st time, it will become part of your bio memory. It will become part of your normal action. You will build, by then you will empower brain, the group, the synapse in your brain will become strong, and you will be able to start responding to life, responding to people from that awareness.
Amma Sophia has posted, I'm glad to hear this scientific explanation. It's very advanced. Indeed, these, whatever we are listening to from Swamiji, right? Actually, Swamiji has done over, I think, easily 25 different advanced scientific researches. Like just on Swamiji's, like for example, we have the materialization that Swamiji had done into another person, like one devotee's throat. Swamiji actually materialized a deity from that devotee's mouth. So when Swamiji did that materialization, the whole thing is recorded with a clear scan. So you can actually see in the CT scan at what time that object is appearing out of nowhere and how it is traveling and coming from the mouth, and how the materialized object from the mouth will not have one drop of saliva on it. So it's like all these advanced things. We have a lot of books where Swamiji's this researches have been published, and we will definitely share it with you. And one such thing about this DNA also, now we have some research that has been done about how the people who have had genetic issues, genetic disorders, just with the blessings from Swamiji, the healing from Swamiji, they've been able to completely transform, like come out of those genetic disorders and heal from it and live a very, very, very happy, blissful life. So beautiful. I'm just now seeing so many of your messages. I'm glad to see each of you enjoying such, of course, the work from this done is just too beautiful, too powerful. Actually, today, what all of us are going to be receiving through the initiation. If you just understand this Chit, jada, granti, vedana, how this happens inside of you, and if you just build it consciously, you will see how the depth in which Swamiji works. Swamiji bridges like very beautifully. Swamiji tells whatever is like literally the last frontier of science. That is a threshold of spirituality, and Swamiji is bridging both of them together. Swamiji is bringing it in a way where we all can understand, and how we can experience it, how we can practice it and live it in our lives. Right? Now, all the participants that are here, let us all understand further about one of the most important principles, understanding about Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. This is a very, very beautiful session. See, please understand, today we are all receiving the darshan of Sadananda Murti, the form of Paramashivoham in which he dances. It is his dancing form. When you connect to this form, he embodies, every deity embodies one principle, right? The cosmic dance of Nataraja embodies one very, very powerful principle. What Swamiji tells us is Mukti Tattva. This is a very, very important session, and I'm going to request all of you to pay your complete listening to this, because this literally empowers us to understand how never to be stuck in life. How never to get stuck in life, you will be learning in this session. So let us listen to this revelation, and I request all of you to share in the chat what you are understanding, whatever you're clicking with in the session. Please share with us in the chat, and after this, we'll be doing a very beautiful exercise that will help you overcome any area where you are stuck.
And we are going to be listening to Swamiji himself sharing from his own life how he never gets stuck in anything. So let us listen to the revelations now.
See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created, sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. The other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating, rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation. Pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress,
in ecstatic dance, just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Cosmic dance of Nataraja. Is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist, but when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne, but when I started this whole Sri KAILASA project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am. But my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped, is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But When his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashivoham Jnana. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multidimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen or the high definition or the volume quality or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection. No. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Dance. If you see your body as third person, you will dance as Nataraja. Your body will just fly like a feather. You will be so light. If you can jump 50% of your height, you will be able to see your body as second person. Only if you can see your body as third person, you can jump full height of you. If you are 6 feet and you can jump 6 feet during the dance, you have mastered the art of seeing yourself as third person. Only if you see yourself as third person, you can jump your full height. A Rudraganya will be ordained as Rudraganya during Meenakshi's time only if she can jump like a feather or full height and land on the floor like a feather. And there cannot be any pain, even the pain feeling in the muscles or body. There's a beautiful incident during Meenakshi's time happened. Two Rudraganyas of Paramashiva had little feeling that who is the best dancer. Then Meenakshi conducts a small experiment. She gives flower bouquet to both of them, and they are expected to dance with a flower bouquet, holding the flower bouquet in the hand. They danced. In between, one Rudraganya dropped the flower bouquet from the hand because in both flower bouquets there was scorpion. If you hold the flower bouquet lightly during all your moments, Scorpion did not feel any pressure or suffocation. So the Rudraganya was mastered the science of seeing the body as third person. She held the flower bouquet so graceful that Scorpion did not even feel that somebody is holding. So he did not get agitated. It was relaxed, resting. But the other Rudraganya was not mastered. She mastered maybe the body movements, but not the conscious way of holding herself. So she held the flower bouquet a little tight. Maybe she was a little suffocated inside. And jealousy suffocates you, and comparison suffocates you. She held the flower bouquet a little tight, and the Scorpion bit her. She dropped it, and naturally she has to learn more powerful cognitions. If you see your body as third person, you will jump full height and land like a feather, and again you will dance. No pain, no fear of pain. You will be just beautiful feather. Understand, whether you want to excel in rope yoga or Kundalini Rajju or Shivastamba, this is fundamental need. Seeing your body as third person. Without even knowing, you are performing so much of actions. That is what I call enriching. Enriching means enjoying your responsibility. If you are cursing yourself and cursing everyone just to get few dresses stitched for the Gurukul kids, it is empowering, not enriching. Enriching. enriching means your responsibility, cognition is the Chidambara in which you are dancing. The enriching, the responsibility, cognition flowers first. Then the actions follow. It is no more action, it is Leela. It's play. Kuttu. Not even Natya. Even in Natya, you cognize viewers are sitting, Rasikas are sitting. In Kuttu, nothing is cognized other than the ecstasy and bliss. That is why we call Nataraja as Ambala Kuttan, not Ambala Natyan. Ambala Kuttan. Kuttu is nothing but Kuttu of modern day. Where there is no rule exists. Not even a cognition, somebody is watching exists. Not even a cognition, somebody watching exists. I tell you, enriching is all about responsibility, cognition first, then actions following casually, without even you remembering, you are acting. Without any pain or struggle that you are acting. The cognitive shift of responsibility, when it happens in you, you become Devata. Daivatva enters into you. You become God. You become embodiment of Sadashiva. Embodiment of Sadashiva. Life is cosmic dance. Life is cosmic dance. Nothing compared to the beauty of cosmic dance, the highest, most powerful principle or most powerful manifestation of Paramashiva is Nataraja. Literally doing Panchakritya with bliss. Let's meditate on that form. Nataraja. Connect with Nataraja. Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. Let's connect. And this is the boon for all my disciples. You will experience Nataraja now. First, let us connect with him. Nataraja is real. He is the cosmic dance. And he is the cosmos. Connect with him. Let's connect with him. With the Mahavagya. All my disciples will experience Nataraja now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from KAILASA? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புற காத்து நீ என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. Oh Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, என்போலும் தீனரை. In the next line, என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do natana, Nataraja joins. Understand?
Productivity of life means multiple times your patterns and mind dying in the same body. Waste of life means carrying the same mind into multiple bodies. Listen. Nothing can equate the truth about life. To experience the truth of life, anything can be sacrificed. Experience this one truth. The more number of times your patterns die, you come to completion in your life is productive. Few minutes I'll give you. Take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions right now you remember about you and life. I'll use my powers, manifest Paramashiva from my being into all your being. Through this intense process, spiritual showering, I'll complete you completely and literally burn your past. I will literally burn your past. Once I burn your past, I'll take you into Paramashivoham. Sit with your eyes closed. Take a paper and pen. Write with your eyes closed. Because with your eyes closed, you can remember well and go on be writing. Take these few minutes to pick up paper and pen. Sit with your eyes closed and start writing your incompletions. Please listen. If you finished writing, once you finished writing, you can sit. I'll start the process then. But while you are writing, keep your eyes closed. If you finished writing, you can keep your eyes open. If not, keep your eyes closed. There are some people asking, what is incompletion? Everything you feel as a problem in your life is incompletion, right? If people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, if the country law is supporting you as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, whether headache or hair fall, or brain itself is falling due to the stress, everything is incompletion. Pen down. I am going to manifest the powerful energy of Nataraja, who is the Lord of living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is today's session. Today's session is I am living enlightenment. Nataraja, aspect of Paramashiva, brings complete completion. Actually, he makes incompletions irrelevant. Dakshinamurti brings completion to completion. Incompletions, all your incompletions will become complete by Dakshinamurti. But Nataraja, he just makes your incompletions irrelevant. So listen. Listen carefully, intensely. I'm going to manifest intensely Nataraja, Paramashiva's powerful manifestation is Nataraja. I'm manifesting Nataraja now. Sit. So whoever wants to experience it, listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance now. Inside me. Decide to trust this and sit with me now. You will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. See, Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara he is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara he is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. If you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So, you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open. Or you can even dance If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumanguttu, you do just Gumanguttu. If you know only the Kailasa Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called Kailasa Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kut. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava in my inner space. Understand? I am declaring very clearly. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Dandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam, Natarajas Ananda Tandava Darshanam. Understand? One thing Arunagiri Yogeshwara has made it as my DNA. Continuity. Nitya. Nitya Ananda. Continuous. I tell you. Stop feeling stuck. Stuck. And stop stopping. Stop only stopping. As long as you don't stop, feeling stuck is only feeling stuck. If you stop, you will be stuck. I still remember when I used to go to Polytechnic from Thiruvannamalai to Kudiyatham, sometimes I have to cross this Pachakuppam railway crossing. There's one place. It's not on the way between Thiruvannamalai to my college, but sometimes I will have to go to different places from my college. I will not even be sitting in the bus because usually that crossing takes half an hour or 1 hour. Multiple trains will cross. So on the railway level crossing, the buses will be stuck for half an hour, 1 hour. I'll take ticket only up to the Pachakuppam cross and then get down, walk, cross the level crossing and go to that side and catch the next bus and move. I'll say that I'm not interested in getting stuck. I'm ready to walk. You have to walk 10 minutes from level cross to the bus stand. I'll say that is okay, perfectly all right. Instead of wasting 1 hour, 10 minutes walk, I'll catch the next bus and ultimately I'll reach the place more than 1 hour earlier. Understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is only delusion, only trobhava, only negativity. epistemology of the human nature. Understand? The origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge. I'm teaching you the epistemology of Paramashivoham, essence of epistemology of Paramashivoham. Be like Nataraja, continue dancing. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Be Nitya, eternal. Nothing is wrong decision if your whole life is seen together other than feeling stuck or being stuck. Nothing is wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, 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 flowing. Nothing is a wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, flowing, flowing. That is the beauty of life.
There are such a few dedicated to give all of them. Nataraja is Paramashivoham. Personally, that actually is. It never ever feels stuck. Nothing, nothing can ever stop him from doing his the time. Ultimate perfection as but it's not. You can't see it possible. And that's the exact experience of the blessing. May I request all the participants, please kindly come on camera. This there is a very deep and explain this relation and how this Sankalpa Paramashivoham must speak down. Even in this Anglican thought, this does not stop. It just goes on and on and on and I wanted to share this with all the participants. Can I request all to please come on camera? All the participants, please kindly come on camera. Please kindly come on camera. I'm just seeing this message from Nityananda is posted. When Cosmic Owner reveals his own science, something beyond happens. People are so proudly saying, hey, I am a scientist, just have to finish one or two so-called scientific degree. Absolutely. Actually, the way how Swamiji, like upset to how modern we understand is so profound. I remember, like we'll be sitting with there'll be Shivacharya. So will be speaking to the Shivacharya, the Tapodis. And it'll feel like it's a totally different language altogether. I'm not telling you because she was speaking Tamil, no. But even otherwise, the terminology is very, very, very like the technical terms that are confusing. That is so different. And then at the same time, so we've always been around and working something. Actually, explained to the Shivacharya and to the Sapatis, and she was explaining it like in a different like something importing from the Samyama, that this particular thing, this sector, that's how they do. At the same time, so we'll just look at all of us and be like, you know what? Actually, remember we did this temple. The same thing. This can easily implement it. Like at the same time, already practicing like completely two different types of people who understand two different types of language altogether. And it be so practical and so user friendly. I don't know how to put it together, but like I have been blessed to be able to witness such interactions where Swamiji is giving guidance about the Golden Temple. Swamiji is building the world's largest golden temple for Paramashivoham. Voice is breaking. Sorry, just checking that one. Give me a minute. I hope now the audio is better. If all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly, can I request all of you to please post it in the chat? Is my audio better now? I apologize for the glitch. I hope now the audio is fixed. Are all of you able to hear me better? Nityananda, if you all are able to hear me clearly. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I was just sharing earlier how the way Swamiji, like Vishwanathan Iyer was sharing, and just read out his message again. I'm not sure if I was heard earlier. So Vishwanathan Iyer had posted saying, when the cosmic owner reveals his own science, it's just something beyond. People are usually proud saying, hey, you know what, I'm a scientist.
after studying just one or two so-called scientific degree. So I was just saying, like, not, that is so true. And how Swamiji maps it for our understanding is even more, like, for me, I really love that. Like, I've been blessed to be a witness of various conferences Swamiji has and meetings, like where the temple heads, the Shivacharyas, would come to meet Swamiji. And there would be, these are like top Hindu leaders, they come to meet Swamiji. And Swamiji will be talking to them. The language, the way Swamiji will be talking, I'll feel like, oh my God, these are so advanced. Like, Swamiji will know the exact technical terms. And each temple, each agama has its own upagama. Its own, there's like two temples, they're not the same. Every temple is an enlightenment ecosystem by itself. So when I say temples, I'm meaning the public temples, not just KAILASA temples, but like there are many other temples, right? So many of the top temple heads, the priests and Hindu leaders will come to meet Swamiji. And to all of them, Swamiji will be talking with using many technical terms. And at the same time, we all will be sitting around and like sometimes listening to that conversation and being there. And then Swamiji will give us the instruction at the same time. Swamiji will talk to us in a way how we can understand. Like, then we'll also feel like, oh, okay, this is what Swamiji is actually telling them. And you will feel so much so much as a part of the whole thing and just so profound. Like, I have no way to actually put it together. But in all those instances, you will just learn so much. The way Swamiji will have the knowledge of literally everything, whether it's a meeting with a modern day construction engineer or it's a meeting with a very traditional stapati. They are like very, very, very old traditional temple builders. They don't do any other architecture, only they do temples and temple planning. Or it is the meeting with some advanced scientists. So there'll be like, many people who have PhDs and they want to study Swamiji's brain. They want to study about how Swamiji's brain waves function or what happens during the healing, what happens during levitation. Like, so many scientific studies have already been conducted and we have clear experimental evidence. In each one of these, the way how Swamiji will also be making himself available is something that I really, really like I'm just wowed about. Because usually a person will be excellent in one or two, three fields that are related, closely related, right? But Swamiji is the one person who is best in any field you take. See, for example, writing. Swamiji has authored 1,300 books. 1,300 books. And Swamiji has a world record of being the single author, the author who's like single author who's written the largest number of books. And or take it, let's say, collection of deities. Swamiji has the largest collection of deities in the whole world. Or okay, let's take Rudrakshas. Once again, Swamiji has the world record of being the largest Rudraksha collector in the world. Like, it's like in everything, Swamiji is the ultimate. But when Swamiji started Kailasa, actually, literally, Swamiji did not have even a roof above his head. Swamiji was born, like Swamiji had descended in this spiritual capital of the world, which is the sacred Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji grew up there, and he even was coronated as a Tondai Mandaladinam. And he was also coronated as a successor of the Guru Parampara in the Tiruvannamalai and Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. But when Swamiji was 16 years old, Swamiji left everything and he went on in Parivrajaka. Parivrajaka means where Swamiji is walking the length and breadth of India, without even having even any padukas on his feet. And he walks without any possession. There's like nothing, not even a single rupee, single penny, nothing. And Swamiji walked like this for 9 years, visited all the major temples, went into so many villages, helped people, and started from scratch, like literally from scratch. No political background, nothing, no kind of some silver spoon that born with some kind of an inheritance or something through which, like Swamiji already had the money. No, there is no kind of any such background that would, like, neither the political backing nor an economical backing was there for Swamiji. Actually, in fact, Swamiji did not even have a land of his own. When Swamiji came to Adi Kailasa, actually the person who had that property was, right now, that's almost like the instant headquarters of Kailasa. And at that time, it was a snake park. It was actually a full forest. And there was a big, beautiful banyan tree, which is a Kalpa Vriksha. And even before Swamiji had actually gone there, the people there used to worship. There used to be one Dakshinamurti deity, small Dakshinamurti deity, and all the villages there used to feel like there is some divine presence here. And people used to come regularly and worship, offer their worship. But there were a lot of wild animals. There were cheetahs, there were like jackals, and there's like bear, all these elephants, everything roaming around in this place. And the owner of that place, he had this one strong cognition that this particular land has to become a very powerful spiritual place, but there is no one to do anything for it. He tried giving to different sadhus, but somehow it never worked out. It always was coming back to him. Nobody took that land. It was a very powerful place. So many people would, the villagers who were just the local villagers always used to come there because whenever they come under the tree, their wishes used to get fulfilled. So they used to come and worship. One day, this person, his name is Sri Pratap Rao, he had a dream as a cosmic vision. And he sees in the dream Lord Dakshinamurti appearing and giving his darshan and revealing this one young sadhu, one very lean young sadhu who is always smiling and literally looks like Dakshinamurti himself, and clearly having the map of that whole Bidadi, that place, on him as a birthmark. And the Bhagavan Dakshinamurti reveals to this person, Sri Pratap Rao, saying, I am myself, I have come down, this land belongs to me. So I bless you, you hand it over to this young Swami, and he will come and meet you at this time in this place. So hand it over to him. Meanwhile, at the same time, this time Swamiji was in Erode. This is a completely different place, and Tiruchengood Swamiji was. And Swamiji was had starting the Kailasa work, revival work at that time in that. And suddenly Swamiji had a cosmic vision of this banyan tree and a Dakshinamurti deity under this banyan tree. And he was starting to search for where exactly this banyan tree is. And he started looking for that banyan tree. Swamiji visited different places, and like nothing was the banyan tree that Swamiji saw the vision. Same way, this Sri Pratap Rao also was looking for who is this Swami that I saw in my dream, that Lord Shiva has shown to me that he has come down. Where is he? I want to see this Swami. Like, he's looking,
and he's not able to find out this who is that particular Swami. And here, this particular banyan tree, where it is, like people are like showing different banyan trees, but none of those are matching the vision, the cosmic vision Swamiji had. And then one day, Pratap Rao Ayya's brother got healing from Swamiji and got completely healed. So he goes and shares this miraculous healing with this Sri Pratap Rao. And then he says, why don't you, this Swamiji is actually looking for a particular land that is looking like, with the Dakshinamurti deity. And I think, why don't we show this banyan tree also to him? So he says, yes, we can, because like I had a dream. Lord Shiva came and showed to me that he has come down and this land belongs to him. So then actually the Swamiji comes, and then the moment Swamiji sees the place, Swamiji is like, yes, this is it. This is the place. And then that's when Sri Pratap Rao Ayya has Swamiji's darshan. And he's just shocked. It was the same smile that he saw in his cosmic vision, in his dream, the vision that he had. That same Swami was none other than Swamiji, whom he was having the darshan of at that point. So immediately he just said, Swamiji, from this moment on, this belongs to you. And he surrendered that whole thing to Swamiji. There was a problem. You see, at that time, this whole place was a forest. Like a really foresty forest. Like there was no human being living for the next few kilometers around. Only a few villages, once in a month or once in like few days, they'll come have some darshan and go. While handing over the property, this Ayya is telling Swamiji, see, this from this moment onwards, this is yours. But I also want to tell one more thing. This place, we used to have a poison extraction snake park. Like it's a place where they extract venom. So this used to be a snake park. And while shifting, almost 3,000 poisonous snakes have escaped. Oh my God. I'm just imagining how it would have been. Swamiji was barely what? This happened in 2002. So, like, Swamiji was so young at that time. And at that time, he tells Swamiji was, oh my God, Swamiji was just 24 years old. Wow. At that point, Swamiji did not have anything else as a support for him. All he had was just his one, or that kavi dhoti that Swamiji is wearing, and one danda. That's all, one stick, one bamboo stick. That's all, is the only thing Swamiji's had. Okay. And he says, Sri Pratap Rao Ayya says, from this moment onwards, this property belongs to you. He offers a property at Swamiji's feet. And there is like, he says, 3,000 poisonous snakes have escaped from this snake park. They're all roaming around here, Swamiji. And, so that is alone one catch. Swamiji was like, it's okay, don't worry, I'll take care. He actually could not believe. It's like wild animals roaming around. And he asked, do you want to stay outside? Like somewhere till, like, like you actually build some proper construction. There's no place here. Swamiji said, no. Build the boat as you swim. Build the boat as you swim. Build the ship as you row the boat. Swamiji said, I will stay here. And I will not wait for any resources. I will start my work from this moment onwards. I will make it happen. In a matter of few years, this is going to become a huge global spiritual movement. And Swamiji started. No room. There's no house. there used to be one cow shed. Cow shed means there's like 4 pillar structure, just one wall, and there's no side. All the three sides are completely open. There's only 2 pillars, and there's a thatched roof. One stone slab, like probably it's 3 feet stone slab. Swamiji is actually 6 feet tall. That is all that was there. Starting from that, every day, Swamiji used to be in that place. He used to go walk and go and or like go with someone else on a bicycle 20 kilometers every day, 20 kilometers forward, 20 kilometers backward every day. And he used to go give healing service to the people and one by one attend to people one at a time, one at a time. Starting from there, today, he has made the world's only Hindu nation become a reality. Kailasa is there today. We all are celebrating. It started where Swamiji did not wait. He did not say, I don't have resources. Oh, I have wild animals, bears are here, snakes are here, poisonous snakes are here. He didn't say any of that. He did not stop saying, oh my God, let me at least have it, some kind of a defense mechanism. There are many people, the villagers, many of them have told how at times bears used to circle that place, or bears and elephants, if they all come. There's even now, there's one big, huge rock in the side. So what Swamiji used to do? Swamiji used to climb up that rock and sit there. Whenever I hear or see that places, I'll literally have a stomach turn because it's so scary how you could live there. But Swamiji started. He did not say, oh, I'm not used to, wild animals, or like, I don't have poisonous snakes are roaming around. I can't live with all of them. No. He did not even agree to go outside that place and live outside in a house. Swamiji said, if I move outside, Sangha will never start. I will sit here and make the Sangha happen. Swamiji sat there. Every day, Swamiji used to give healing to all the villagers. Then Swamiji used to go or to the city center, either walk or take a ride by a cycle. 20 kilometers up and 20 kilometers down every single day. Started as one at a time, one at a time. And all the projects. Today, we are talking so much about organic agriculture. In 2002, Swamiji started buying books on organic agriculture, using the techniques of organic agriculture, and started organic agriculture. Now we are talking about sacred arts, carving the deities. Swamiji used to personally go at that time itself. He will go to the shed and he'll create a shed, and he started sitting with the person who does the sculpting. He will go to that sculptor's shed. He will sit along with them for 4 days or sometimes 1 week straight. Only 2 idlis. In the morning, 2 idlis. That's all. And whole night, Swamiji will have that person, the sculptor, to hold the lamp, and Swamiji will sit and sculpt. We have so many deities hand carved by Swamiji. Sacred arts, what is standing tall today, started long back. As Swamiji said, never wait for resources. Do not say, oh, let me get this, let me get that, then I'm going to start. No. Start now. Even if you feel stuck, do not stop an action. Continue, continue, continue. Only then it will just be feeling stuck, but not that you're stuck. Simply, you will be having Mahadevas, Paramashivas, Ananda Tandava happening for you in your life. How many of you want to live this? Like every time I actually see this place with Adi Kailash Kutir is still there. where Swamiji first started, how, before building this whole huge empire, Swamiji started there. And whenever like at that time, the 2000 and I think there's one calendar that was put on the wall in 2003. After that, there was some like construction work that happened and some natural things happened where that whole area, the Kutir area, became completely covered. And then legally we got that land, and then in 2017 or 2018, Swamiji took all of us there, and Swamiji was showing. So when they were actually recovering things, that's when we recovered all the things Swamiji used in the years 2002 and 2003. Everybody were just shocked. We were thinking, oh, now we are giving all these as gifts. Like, for example, they have Swamiji car stickers that usually we give it as a gift to program participants in the physical programs. And same way we have the calendars or like this many items. And when we are actually recovering the things from this Adi Kailash Kutir, these items belong to 2002, 2003 time period. We were shocked. All those items already Swamiji had collected and kept. Already there was a photograph of Swamiji's with the car sticker. There was already a VIP invitation, and there's like chief ministers and so many different people, all in such high positions, who were invited for the inauguration ceremony. And then Swamiji was showing how Swamiji himself used to go do the computer designing. See, now graphic designing is so easy for all of us. But I'm talking about a period in 2002, 2003, where, it was not quite common. And Swamiji himself used to go, and he used to sit and personally design those flyers and where the text needs to come. He used to sit and design it and conduct the programs. See, the whole thing, if you see, no question of feeling stuck. You will just be like, oh my God, how was Swamiji able to do all this? And while doing this, Swamiji started building the Sangha so much. Like there used to be these tours, like first the Sangha started, it was not like one by one, it took a few years for it to expand. No. While Swamiji was like this, where there is no proof around him, he started the work. He'll start going and start actually inspiring people, healing people, and starting to conduct the program and actually enriching them, getting them to be a part of the Sangha, started building the Sangha. In 2003 itself, Swamiji started going for tours within India. 2004, 2005, already Swamiji started expanding, started going to tours outside of India. And that is how Swamiji built KAILASA. Understand? Never ever feel stuck. No matter what. No matter you don't have the resources, if you feel you don't have something for making your job happen, but do not empower it. Never ever feel stuck. No question of feeling stuck. This is the secret of the cosmic dance, the Mukti Tattva of Bhagavan Nataraja. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck, handicapped, is the liberating principalic action. I request all the participants now. I know it was very interesting for me also. I really loved this whole thing, just to even remember. During the same time, when Swamiji started conducting his very first program, right? Swamiji will tell how Swamiji himself used to go and sit in the welcome center. In the welcome center, Swamiji himself will go and sit. Swamiji will have a phone book. He'll write down the contacts of all the participants who are coming. And we actually found this phone book and all in this restoration when we were doing. We actually found these. So Swamiji will go, when the participant comes, he will sit in the welcome center. He will write down all their details, everything, and make sure that they have the place to sit. They have everything. Then he'll go and turn on the song, the music in the program. He'll go and turn it on, and then he'll go and press the button for curtain to open, and then run and sit there and sit on the Simhasan and give the darshan. So literally, I was like, oh my God. Now we have like people for different things. But Swamiji used to do all of that. And morning, Swamiji starts the program. Whole day, Swamiji will be sitting on the stage. Whole day, no break. At least others can go for a break. Then Swamiji will start the sessions, and like kirtans used to be there. A lot of activities used to happen. The meditation, everything Swamiji himself used to conduct. Without getting tired, Swamiji used to speak. Like the whole time, Swamiji will be speaking tirelessly. After that, in the night, the darshan will start around 7 o'clock. The darshan will start. And that time and all, like the way, like actually thousands of people would start flocking for the darshan, right? One by one, till it will become 2 a.m. midnight. Swamiji will not get up. We have video footages of how whole, it will be the video footages alone will be like 8 hours, 9 hours long. And in the whole video, you'll see Swamiji without moving. Even the posture will not change. If Swamiji is sitting in Ardha Padmasana, till end, Swamiji will be sitting in Ardha Padmasana. The same smile. And with the same love, Swamiji will take each one's letter, read it, and bless them. See, that kind of hard work, that sincerity, and mainly deciding that I will not stop. That is what Swamiji is teaching us all through his very life. Now, look into your life. How many times do you see? Either we give up perfections, or we say, oh, after all these things come, then I will start my project. I know I really want to start my own business. I'm just waiting for this one breakthrough to come. Either we give up on perfectionism, or we don't even start the work. Sit down now, and you're going to be looking in. Understand, feeling stuck is the only sin in life. Cosmos does not feel stuck. Just because of its nature of not feeling stuck, it manifests the space of perfectionism. Sit now, please pen down all the incompletions you remember about you and life. Everything you feel as a problem in your life is an incompletion. If people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, whatever you feel as a problem. Sit and please pen that down. Take a few minutes and please start the process. I know whenever I speak about how Swamiji's work is, I just get like it's just too beautiful. Even to remember, wow, something that you cannot even comprehend, right? Because how is it possible for such a young person? Like Swamiji was probably my age at that time, 24 years old, Swamiji was. And at that time, without any kind of resources, without any kind of political path, without anything, how single-handedly Swamiji today has created the Hindu nation. Hindu nation was not created, KAILASA was not created in 2018 or 19 as many people think. It was created in 2005, 2007 period. Now it has come to international level recognition because of the hard work, relentless hard work. But KAILASA is not something new. Just at that time, Swamiji said it. Now let's all do this exercise. Please sit. And any questions you all have, feel free to post.
Thank you.
I hope all of you have finished writing this down. How many of you have finished writing? Please post in the chat if you were able to finish writing. Now you have identified the incompletions that are there happening inside of you when you are wanting to do anything. Just the incompletions, all the powerlessness you have. Now, pen down in how many ways you think that these incompletions have stopped you from taking action and moving ahead. For example, I'll give you an example. You wanted to really start a project. You're just thinking that, oh my God, I have like some powerlessness inside of you, thinking nobody is going to fund your project. So, just that self doubt, and you're thinking constantly in your head, okay, I'll do this, do that, then I'll do this, some kind of a thought current. You did not even take the first step, first action required to actually be able to start your project. How many of you are seeing that? Can all of you now sit for the next 5 minutes and pen this down in detail? For each of these thought currents, please pen this down in detail. Are all of us clear? Please start and bring completion into each of those aspects and declare powerfully to stop feeling stuck.
Sandhya Nrittamurti. See, Sandhya means the day and night meeting, and destruction, pralaya, and creation meeting. For you to understand roughly, you can roughly understand as ice age. During every ice age, he dances the cosmic dance. That is called Sandhya Tandava. Listen, whenever you feel everything in your life is falling apart, suddenly business is collapsing, wife is leaving, and kids are not listening to you. It's almost like your whole life is going. What do you think as your life is going? Health is failing. Whenever you feel that pralaya is happening in you, meditate on the Sandhya Nrittamurti. Invoke him. Mahadeva, you are doing your Sandhya Nritya in my life. Just show me you are doing the Sandhya Nritya. That's enough. He will simply manifest auspiciousness in you. Listen, he just wants you to know he is doing Sandhya Tandava in your life. If you recognize it, you will say, all right, come on. Now it is time. Let's start the creation. Let the new yuga start. Let the new universe manifest. Let the new life manifest. If you want new life to manifest in you, connect with Sandhya Tandava Murti. Nritta means Tandava. Sandhya Nritta Murti. Tandava goes through certain discipline. Nritta is beyond all discipline. So, if you feel things are falling apart in your life, connect with Sandhya Nritta Murti. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know you are doing Sandhya Nritta in me. Just reveal that you are doing Sandhya Nritta, so I'll be in peace. That's all. He will feel very shy. Hey, this fellow caught me. Now he knows my Leela. Okay, come on. All right. I'll create the new life for you. I'll manifest new life for you. Delusion will delude you as long as you have not recognized the delusion is deluding you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you, it can no more delude you. Delusion cannot delude you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you. Everything happening in you is auspicious if you understand that you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha, I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life, internally, externally. So be very clear. If you are suddenly having lottery, wealth is getting manifested. If you are losing some money, the destruction of wealth is happening. But that does not mean you are a loser or something is wrong with you. You are Paramashiva. Things are not falling apart. Things are falling in place. Sometimes some wealth loss awakens strong, active, workaholic energy in you, which is, you might have lost few $1,000s, but the energy gets triggered in you, maybe worth of millions of dollars. I have seen this happening. So nothing is wrong, inauspicious.
The Shiva energy, the concept of Shiva is the possibility of rejuvenation. He constantly creates space for new things to happen. Destruction is destruction as long as you are an outsider. Destruction becomes mangala, auspicious, when you become an insider, when you start seeing the whole thing with a larger understanding. When you start seeing the whole thing with a more understanding and sympathy, suddenly you will realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Best thing which can happen. There's a beautiful story by a Buddha's disciples. One enlightened disciple of Buddha was asked to go and teach in a new place. Buddha asked him, before sending, I am sending you to the new place. Before that I want to know a few things from you. What will you do if they don't give you food and shelter in the new place? This disciple says, I'll be happy that they have not beaten me. I'll think, oh God, at least they have not beaten me. I'll be happy about that. Buddha says, if they beat you, what will you think? I'll be happy, they have not killed me. Buddha says, if they kill you, what will you think? Then I don't have to think anything. I'll be happy that they have liberated me from the body. As long as this body is there, I have so many commitments, responsibilities connected to this body. I'll be happy. Now I am free. What is there to think? And there is nothing after to think. Buddha says, now you are ready, go and teach. Understand, the person's mind is ready to feel whatever is happening, will happen, is auspicious. You may think I am talking something impractical. No. If you move towards love, if you little fall in love with something, suddenly you will see anything connected to that object or that person is auspicious. If you have fallen in love with something in your life, you will realize anything connected to that person or that object will be auspicious. There's a beautiful saying, when you fall in love with something, that object looks like God for you. Understand? When you feel connected, when you fall in love, whatever happening will become auspicious. It will look auspicious. It will look holy, sacred, mangala. You won't be able to find any fault. If you are filled, if your body is filled with energy, whatever happens on the planet Earth, you will feel auspicious. You will feel so much confidence. You will feel so much energy. Everything will look divine. Person whose body and mind is filled with energy, who is overflowing, he will feel so much confident about things and the things happening around the world. He will not have fear. He can't be depressed. Person with low energy, any small thing is enough to depress him. In your life also you can see, sometimes you feel everything is great. Whatever is happening around you is great. When you are overfilled, when you are overflowing, when you are fulfilled with energy, when you fall in love, even stone looks like God. If you feel connected to the whole existence, suddenly you see whole life is auspicious. Anybody who feels whole life is auspicious, Mangala, is enlightened, liberated. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't have difficulties. He doesn't have problems. He doesn't need anything else. That very understanding, whatever happens is auspicious, is enough. When you are really in tune, you will understand whatever is happening is auspicious. The best thing which can happen is happening. If you trust your logic, your intelligence, you will always be complaining. If you trust the cosmic intelligence, the cosmic logic, you will always be relaxing and appreciating. You can feel this cosmos as an order or as a chaos. It's your freedom. You can either feel as a beautiful order. Just see. No traffic signal. All the planets are moving without hitting each other. Even if they hit, not much danger. Things are happening. Or you can say, no, so much of chaos, so much of fighting in every home, so much of trouble in every house. You can look at this angle or from that angle. It's your freedom. You can think whole world, whole cosmos as order or chaos. You have full freedom. Mangala or inauspicious. You can think as most auspicious, Shiva, or the ultimate destruction, devil. It's up to you. It is up to you. In all our lives, at least once or twice, we have experienced that part. Just look back. The moments where you took major positive decisions, those moments you would have had that confidence, that courage. Whatever is happening is auspicious. At some point, you would have surrendered either out of joy or high energy or the decision that nothing more good, nothing more great can happen to your life. When you experience that kind of moments in your life, you start thinking, whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, You feel you are so fulfilled. Nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word, but, or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious.
The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Understand? Conclusions you arrive cannot affect your conviction you are the ultimate. Whenever you feel there is a ghost, just stare into it, it will disappear, because it is nothing but your own projection. If you stare, you will understand there is nothing there, it is my projection from here. It will just settle down into your inner space. You will not see any of your projection. Only when you are in a bipolar mood, half of you is seen and half of you is seer. If you stare and come to awareness, whole of you becomes seer. If whole of you becomes seer, you are a Brahmana, Parpan. If whole of you is Parpan, you are a Parpanan. If half of you is seen and half of you is seer, you are a Chandala, bipolar. If whole of you becomes seer, you are a Brahmana. In day to day, whether you are successful or failure, you manifest power or you manifest powerlessness, these are all conclusions you arrive that cannot affect your conviction you are Sadashiva. The conviction Sadashiva cannot be shaken. You are the Para, the ultimate. Mahasadashiva, Brahmins call Parabrahma, Vaishnavites call Paramapatam, Shaivites call Parashiva, Shaktas call Parashakti. Para, the space of Para, you are that, the independent, intelligent, active, inspired, charged up, passionate embodiment of Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the auspiciousness. Actually, even this Sandhya Nrittamurti we have in Seattle Temple. Seattle Temple, we have not only the huge Nataraja, Ananda Nataraja, we have some more dancing forms of Shiva. I think we have done some, that 108 dancing forms of Shiva, and sent to different temples few deities, few forms. So Seattle has Ananda Tandava, as in Chidambaram, and Sandhya Nrittamurti, and even Los Angeles has few more Tandavas of Paramashiva's forms. So connect with this superconscious mutation, Sandhya Nrittamurti. You will realize nothing is falling apart, everything is falling in place. If you know Paramashiva, you will know everything falls in place. If you don't know Paramashiva, you may be deluded thinking everything is falling apart.
Such a powerful revelation from Swamiji. Nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. There is nothing, even when you think, oh my God, why is this happening? Why is everything falling apart? No, very clearly, you have Paramashiva, Swamiji himself with you. Nothing is falling apart. Everything is falling in place. Today, this form of Paramashiva as Sandhya Nrittamurti, we're going to have all three different darshan together happening as one darshan. First, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sadanrittamurti, Nataraja, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, dancing as Bhagavan Nataraja. That cosmic dance is what all of us are going to get to witness today. And on top of that, we are also going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sandhya Nrittamurti, Sandhya Nritamurti, this very, very, very auspicious form about whom Swamiji was just describing, where you feel like as if the destruction is happening. It is that phase when the destruction is happening and the creation is about to happen. That twilight zone, that is where Bhagavan Sandhya Nritamurti dances. Sandhya means it is that period where we have almost the ice age happening. It is that period, that gap. When you just remember, even at this time, I know it is Swamiji. Swamiji, it is definitely you. Even though I may be feeling inside me, I'm going through such a tough time. I may be going through such a difficulty in my inner space, but I know even throughout this whole thing, it is you. It is just you who is here right now and doing this whole Leela. And Swamiji will be like, oh God, this fellow now knows the secret. And he just reveals himself and manifests himself for you. Suddenly, that whole twilight will just disappear. You will no more be in that zone. You will suddenly be liberated from that very phase, and you will experience breakthroughs and breakthroughs manifesting in your life. All right. It is time now that we are going to get prepared for the darshan. I know all of us are very, very eagerly waiting for today's darshan. Today we had such amazing revelations. Oh my God, yesterday's revelations were totally another level altogether. Yesterday, what we all learned about how we have certain patterns, the thought currents, which we know clearly that it is wrong, but we go on doing that again and again and again. That pattern which makes us repeat the same thing is karma. And Swamiji gave detailed revelation on how to break free from karma. This is what we learned yesterday. Today, we are going to be learning how not to feel stuck. How you can break free from this pattern of feeling stuck in your life. So many times we go through this pattern where we feel stuck in our life. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us to just break free from that feeling stuck pattern and to also receive this powerful cognition of nothing is falling apart, everything is falling in place, everything. Life is auspicious. We are exactly going to be having that powerful cognition as our own experience today. Are all of us ready? Ready for this? Experiencing this powerful cognition as your own experience is going to be today's session. How many of you are ready for this? Please post yes in the chat. And now, before we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan, let's do one activity. Can I first request all the participants to please kindly come on the camera and settle down? Kindly turn on the cameras and settle down. Kindly turn on the cameras. Now, listen carefully. How many of you are seeing there are times when you really thought this is the worst happening, this is really bad happening in your life? The happening was really negative for you when it was happening. But then, as time passed by, as life went by, that same negative thing turned out to be something positive for you. For example, you lost some job. Let's say during the pandemic time, you lost a job and you are feeling really bad, like this is such a bad thing. And it was exactly in the pandemic time you discovered Swamiji and You got connected to Swamiji, and now you see you have a job as well as a Swamiji in your life. So it turned out to be something positive for you. Are you all understanding this example? If you're understanding, can I see a thumbs up? If you understood this example, please show me a thumbs up. Okay, thank you, Ma Govinda Priya. Okay, see few thumbs up only. How many of you understood? Okay, now I see more people. Thank you. So now let's enter into the actual activity. You are now going to post here in the chat 5 such situations just from the last 5 years where you thought this was so negative. But then it turned out to be something greatly positive and auspicious for you. Please type such incidents and post it here in the chat. I request all the participants to post it. And if you have any questions regarding this, like you feel like that might be true in some aspect, Ma, I still feel this particular incident is bad for me, that incident is bad for me, or you're still not understanding this particular cognition, any question you may be having, feel free to post it here. Nice to see you, Ma Bilasha, Ma Hilde. Wonderful. Can all of you also sit and do this exercise? Can I request all other participants, Ma Shakuntala Devi, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Julie Silla, please kindly come on camera. And post here in the chat. You can write down as well as post, at least post one example. I just want to be sure all of you are able to understand this exercise. So take a few minutes and please post it. Pen down 5 negative happenings in your life which became positive. Start from 5 years back and do it as 5 consecutive years. Please write it elaborately. Let's start now. All the participants, please sit and do this elaborately, this exercise elaborately. Take a few minutes, all the participants. Sit and write this down elaborately. Just in the 5 consecutive years, write it down. Feel free to post that. Like already you are writing and posting. I'm just going to read out. Abhilasha has given one example. She said how when as I was in India and completed MSc, I applied for a job in the university and didn't get the job. Some other person got the job and I was sad. But in a few months, I got married and I was so happy that my friend got the job. Wonderful. Beautiful. So now you see, it turned out to be something auspicious for you. Great. Can I request all of you also to give me 5 such examples? Take a few minutes and please write this down. For all the participants, take a few minutes and please write this down. All the participants that are here with us. Take a few minutes and write this down because this is part of the initiation that you are going to be receiving today. Even during the worst attacks, Swamiji always said, nothing is falling apart. And never ever, not even once, Swamiji even had an iota of doubt saying, oh, why is it happening like this for me? Like, why is Paramashiva doing? Never. No question of such even thinking. Now we are going to radiate this same truth as our powerful cognition. How many of you are writing? Please write it and post it in the chat. How many of you are writing? Wonderful, marks definitely beautiful. Very nice to see all of you writing so deeply and so nice to see that each of you recognizing this. Write down at least 5 incidents like that, write it down. All right. Hope all of you have written this step. Have all of you finished this step? First write 5 years and then you can go into the previous years. Please sit and write it down, detail it. All right. I hope all of you have finished writing this so far. If you're still not done with it, continue writing. I request all the participants to kindly continue writing it because you need to identify at least 5 such incidents where you thought, oh my God, everything is literally falling apart. Like you felt, for example, somebody, let's say somebody cheated upon you and you felt so bad that they took away all your money and you don't have anything with you. You felt like literally crumbling down. But then it was just a matter of time. Suddenly you yourself discovered the new potential you had and started your own company. It can be in any level, whether it was felt so bad why the pandemic happened. You couldn't go to your office, and then you discovered Swamiji. You came to the Paramashivoham program. 5 such happenings in your life. How many of you are understanding, even when you feel that life is just falling apart, life is auspicious. Life is auspicious. So beautiful. I'm seeing so many people posting Mananda Premini. That is such a sweet realization, ma. Actually, I've seen so many participants who just connect to Swamiji. They meet Swamiji itself because they get some kind of a disease. They're like, why did I get it? And then that becomes a way to actually connect to Swamiji. So it can be in any such manner. All right. Now, how many of you are realizing that life is actually auspicious? It is so auspicious, so beautifully happening, auspicious happening. And there's nothing that is ever falling apart. In fact, everything is only falling in place. How many of you are seeing that life is auspicious through whatever you've written down? If you're writing more than 5, that's wonderful, great. You can continue writing, but please write in minimum 5. Today, this very form that Swamiji is just describing, right? The form of Bhagavan Sandhya Nritta Murti is also one of the darshans we are going to be having, where through which we will understand, experientially cognize, life is auspicious. We have Paramashiva himself